Should be sending over. Let me turn down my phone. Wait for notification to go out just so I know we're officially live. Come on. All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live. It is the 2024 NBA Draft. This time, it's only one night tonight. Night 2 is tomorrow afternoon, but we're live for only night 1 here tonight. And tonight, I am joined by 2 special guests. As always, first up, it is JB Taylor joining once again. What's up, man?
I don't know where you're at because we're on stream.
That way. The other way. There we go.
Okay, yeah, it's always exciting to be here, and joined by Corrupt as well. So it's gonna be fun. The trio. It'll be a good time.
Yes, and joining us tonight, he's been on stream a few times here on the Sports area, but he is our dude. He's gonna be the one breaking down a lot of the prospects tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. A Spurs fan. It's Corrupt. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm so excited to talk about this draft. Some of these guys that I've been researching since August of last year. So I can't wait to talk about these guys. I can't wait to see where they go. And I can't wait to see who my Spurs pick. Let's go. Let's go.
Hell yeah, man. Guys, welcome on in. What's up, Sebastian Bradley Reynolds, Goodman, Jacob Frederick, Nick, Nathaniel Perez, Carly, Tyler, Houston, Two Streets Man, Isaac Meckler, Trey, Caesar, JM, Jed Lockett, Wallace. What's up, guys? I see some of y'all wondering. Josh will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be live for a double header. We'll be live for the Aces in the Sky, then the Fever in the Storm, and Josh will be back tomorrow for that double header. But in the meantime, it is us 3 tonight. A lot of exciting guys. Hit that like and sub button upon entry. Tonight's going to be a lot of fun. And we're about 30 minutes away. Well, 30 minutes away from the draft. So,
yeah, man, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Yeah. Nick Terrio with the 1 year in the Cote de Fury says, I want Cody Williams, but I don't think he's going to fall to us, which is the Sixers at 16. What's your take on Cody Williams, Corrupt?
Cody Williams is nice. 16. Actually, there's been a lot of mock drafts lately as of late, ESPN, Bleacher Report, stuff like that, where Cody Williams is falling. He's late lottery and maybe even outside of the lottery. So he could go to number 16. Now, I don't want to go too much into it. I want to talk about Cody Williams in depth when we actually get to the pick. Mm-hmm. But I will say he's, shows a lot of promise, great in transition, could, low volume, but highly efficient from 3. And he has some nice highlight dunks. We'll see, we'll see where he goes.
Okay, there we go. Yo, so what's up, Mike Nixon? Says, yo, my Knicks are actually doing something. Am I dreaming? So if you guys aren't aware, yesterday a trade in the NBA happened. Mikal Bridges goes from the Brooklyn Nets to the New York Knicks for 5 future first-round picks, Bojan Bogdanovic. Wow, boys. And not only that, then they go ahead and re-sign OG Anunoby 5 years, $215 million. What do you guys think about that?
They're swinging for the fences. They're going all out.
I love the Mikal Bridges trade from yesterday. Now OG Anunoby. Dude, this is going to be an amazingly depth team with great defense. I mean, I'm hearing some rumors that Mitchell Robinson might be on the move tonight. So maybe later in the draft they get another big to replace that production. Mm-hmm. But I mean, man, this is going to be a defensive-minded team, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I was talking to Josh earlier, and he completely agreed with that. He's like, yeah, maybe it is a little bit of overpay, but hey, when you're trying to go after a championship, you're going to have to overpay, man. It gives him a lot of depth, gives him two-way potential every way, man. We'll see what other moves they want to do, but I think we can all agree here. I think it's a great trade. Again, yes, it is a little bit of overpay for the Knicks, giving up 5 future first-round picks. But at the end of the day, if you win a championship, it's all worth it. Josh calls them the Nova Knicks now because it's true. DiVincenzo went to Nova. Josh Hart went to Nova. Mikal Bridges went to Nova. And Jalen Brunson also went to Nova. A lot of them were on the same Nova teams back in the mid-2010s. So, hell of a day for them. And then not only that, just a little bit ago, the Wizards trading Denny Avdia to the Portland Trailblazers for Malcolm Brogdon, who I'm sure is going to be flipped at some point, and a 2029 first-round pick. Now, the Wizards, they're kind of crowded. They don't like to use their young talent anyway. I think this is a fantastic trade for the Portland Trailblazers. You get another guy under 25 years old. Avdia's only 23, had a breakout year last year, not only defensively, but offensively. A well-done trade for them. And now if you're the Wizards, now you get to go trade Malcolm Brogdon to a contender. I'm going to be shocked that they flip him tonight. And not only that, they also get a pick in this year's draft too, which is the Warriors pick. And it's the Golden State Warriors pick at 14. So the Warriors pick goes to Portland, now goes from Portland to the Wizards. So some great trades here so far. And the draft hasn't even started yet, boys. Holy crap.
Wait, what just happened?
Talking about the Denny Avdia trade.
I didn't see that yet.
Well, you didn't see a Denny Avdia trade? Yeah, Avdia. What's this? Nick Claxton intends to sign a 4-year, $100 million trade return to Brooklyn. So Nick Claxton back to Brooklyn, 4 years, $100 million. Okay.
Hey, got
like that. And then so corrupt. Wizards traded Denny Avdia to the Trailblazers for Malcolm Brogdon, the 14th pick tonight, and a 2029 first-round pick. I think that's fantastic. What's up, everybody? What's up, Crazy Dog? What's up, Nico Thompson, PJ, Jed Lucky? What's a 19 months? And the Cult of Fury says, guys, don't forget the biggest news of the day. The Anaheim Ducks and LA Kings both unveiled their new jerseys. Have you seen them? What are your thoughts? I have seen both the Kings and the Ducks new jerseys. They are now. Listen, I don't care for the Ducks. I don't care for the Kings. They're both rivals of the Sharks, but I love them. Their jerseys are sexy. The Ducks are going back to the Anaheim Ducks, except for this time of green and white. It's going to be orange and white. They look amazing. Kings go back to the 1990s with the black and white. Amazing, Joe Lockett. I hope more teams do that going forward, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jed Lockett.
That honestly brought back some memories for me because that was like the first hockey team I watched, and it was because of the Mighty Ducks movie. So
yeah,
I was like, that is so cool to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
What's up, Zion?
Huh?
Can you hear the dogs?
Yes. Those goddamn dogs. Yeah, good deal for Nick Claxton. I know there was a lot of rumors about Nick Claxton potentially being traded this offseason. So even though the Nets are now kind of rebuilding after trading McCall Bridges, well, now they keep Nick Claxton, or maybe they sign him and trade him away eventually. But yeah, good for Nick Claxton. That dude's really good. Really good. Only $25 million a year for a dude that can play great defense and score a lot inside, man, is fantastic. Guys, we have over 260 in the chat. Keep smacking that like and sub button, over 120 likes. Thank you all so much. We are about 20 minutes away. Wow. It says 20 minutes away from the start of the 2024 NBA drafts. Hey, Mythic Heel with the gifted membership to Matthias. Yo, Mythic, thank you so much, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. What's up, Jin? Rocha, do you think the Warriors have a chance to get Paul George? I do. And I'm kind of hoping it happens here the next couple of days. It seems like if we're going to go trade for him, we're going to end up trading Moses Mooney, which I'm fine with. Steve Kerr doesn't want to play the dude for whatever freaking reason. So if we trade him, maybe try to get off of Chris Paul's contract and a couple first-round picks for the future, I think that'd be perfect, man. Paul George is definitely a guy who I want, and I definitely think the Warriors have a good chance of signing him or signing and trading him this offseason. But we'll see. We'll see.
Do I sound better?
Yes.
Can you hear the dogs?
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
They are literally no other time they bark this much, except right now, of course.
They want to be stars.
Yeah, they want to be stars. Okay. I'll talk about the Wizards trade real quick. This was rumored to happen. and I suspect, well, they need a lot of things. First off, they need almost everything, actually.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that it was the Portland Wizards that went to 14, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I have a feeling that the Wizards are going to get their guy here, whether it be Ricochet or Alex or whoever. And then they're going to get another shooter or defender, or if they don't get Alex Sarr, they're going to get a big man at 14, vice versa. Probably what they're planning to do.
Okay, there you go. So there's Corrupsic on it. My Cavs are linked to try to trade for Cam Johnson. I saw that, Bradley Reynolds. I saw that. That would be a really good trade. You guys definitely could use another shooter off the bench, and Cam Johnson would be great for that, man. Like, great. Hey, what up, Doe QC? What's up, man? How's it going, bro? I heard Miami's trying to trade the 50 overall pick for Booker. No, Booker's not going anywhere. Now, there are rumors that the Suns may be trying to want to trade Kevin Durant. The Rockets have interest in him. I was talking to Josh, and apparently they might be even willing to give up Alperi and Sengun, which I think is a terrible decision if they go that way. But tonight could get crazy, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be live for every single pick here in the first round tonight.
I actually don't hate that. I'm thinking about it. Because in the third pick, no way. Klingon could go 1, and then Sarr goes 2nd. Okay, because if Klingon's there at 3, no, but they'd have to trade the third pick to get Kevin Durant.
Probably.
Never mind. Because I was thinking through my head, because if they somehow keep the third pick, they can get Donovan Klingon, right? A very nice defensive big man, and they have Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith. Yeah, no, that I think that could work out, right? Because Alperen Sengun, he's not as good of a defender as other bigs are. So getting Donovan Klingon, who is a defensive-minded big, which is Ime Udoka loves, by the way, he's a defensive-minded coach. I think that could work out, adding Kevin Durant there, and they're instantly in the playoffs, like contention when that happens, right? Even if they do get rid of Alperen Sengun, Kevin Durant is still that good. So there's a world where that could happen, and I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Well, I kind of hate it because I'm a Spurs fan, so, F the Rockets, but, But Kevin Durant, I can see a world where trading away Sengun and getting Kevin Durant, that could work out.
Okay. There you go.
And I see everybody already talking about Bronny James. So I doubt Bronny James gets picked tonight, guys.
Yeah.
I'm actually higher on Bronny James than most. I will say that right now. I think that he does. This is mostly because of his high school resume. He shows a lot of nice promise. I mean, he has a long wingspan, by the way. So that's obviously going to help with, defense, getting steals, which he's pretty decent at. He is a little bit smaller, but, guarding other guards, he could be very effective there. And he's a shooter. He's a way better shooter prospect-wise than his father ever was. So he could come out in here and be a nice shooter, maybe a good perimeter defender if he is able to develop, on a nice team. Now, where does he go? I don't know. I think he's going to go second round, probably mid to late. So we probably won't stream it and, get our reaction here. Yeah. But I think Bronny James has a lot of potential, and I think that most of his hate is because he is LeBron James' son. I just want to say that I think that this last season would have gone way differently if he didn't have that cardiac arrest during practice. Because USC was an iffy situation anyways, and then he gets cardiac arrest before the season even starts. He's doomed to, his stock to fall if he came out this year. But he should be a great addition, great upside pick in the late second round.
Okay, there we go. Bobby Cox of the $5 edition. Hello, Rocha, JB, and Corrupt. I think Castle's going to the Spurs. It would be good. And where will Zach Edey go? I think Bronny will also be late first or second round.
Well, Stephon Castle intrigues me because the Spurs need everything, but mostly they need playmaking. I don't know if Stephon Castle is a like an elite playmaker, like maybe Topic or maybe even Isaiah Collier is, but he is a good playmaker and he's a great defender. But the Spurs also need shooting, and he hasn't really proven to be such a great shooter yet. So, maybe we can get Stephon Castle with the 4th pick and then draft somebody who's like a shooting specialist with the 8th pick. And we could also be able to move Stephon Castle to a wing position, maybe move him to the 2, maybe move Devin Vassell to the 3. But Stephon Castle has adamantly said, I want to play point guard. So I don't know if he'd feel some type of way if we would do that, because I'm thinking, oh, we can get Stephon Castle with the 4th pick and then get Rob Dillingham, who's an amazing shooter with the 8th pick. But, Rob Dillingham needs to play point guard because he's shorter than anybody else in this draft. So it's a tough situation to look at for the for Stephon Castle if he would go to the Spurs. Sorry, if he would go to the Spurs, but that would be a great selection nonetheless. I'd love it.
There we go. Thank you, Mr. Cox, for the 5, and Brandon Leon with the 2. You think James Sutton go to the top 10? Well, as Corrupt discussed, and I think we could all agree here, most likely second round for Bronny James.
Most likely second round for. I'd be surprised if somebody pulls the trigger. Most of the mocks have Bronny James going in the second round. I just don't see a world where Bronny James goes the first round. It's too risky. It's too risky.
Yeah.
And it's not like he was, it's not like it's just too risky. He shows a lot of promise, but it's too risky, and he's on the shorter side of things. You're swinging for that shooting and defensive potential, which he couldn't even showcase last year. It's really, really tough.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Wilds, dude? I know you're happy about your New York Knicks, man, getting Bridges, re-signing OG Anunoby, man. I know you got to be feeling great right now, dude. Sheesh. Why is the second round tomorrow at 4 Eastern? Dude, that's what I was saying to myself. Like, first of all, it's still weird that they have it 2 nights. And why the hell is round 2 at 1 o'clock Pacific? That just makes no sense, man.
Well, it's great for me. 4 o'clock Eastern time. That's middle of the day. That's my peak. That's my time period, man. Let's go. Peak time.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, this guy, he's older than me and JB Taylor. This dude goes to bed at like 9 o'clock every single freaking night.
It's funny. It's funny you say that because one, I will be older. I mean, my bad. I'll be younger than a lot of prospects in this draft class. Mm-hmm. But Rocha, this is gonna be a little bit. I'm older than some of these prospects in this draft class. Right? We got Pacome Dadiet, who's younger than me. We have TJ Salon, who's younger than me. It's pretty crazy. We got some 2005 babies in this draft class, Rocha and JB Taylor. We got some youngins here.
I'm older than all of them, sadly. So.
Same, dude. Freaking same, man. Like, Jesus. PJ says, did y'all know most of the second round of NBA JF is pretty much scripted? Second round talents usually have their agents tell teams not to draft them if another team guarantees a 2-way deal. Yeah, and a lot of teams will buy picks too in the second round, PJ. I mean, you figure you get drafted in the second round, most of the time you're going to start in the G League or you're just going to be on the bench. There's a couple exceptions, like Jokic is probably the greatest second round pick of all time. There was Draymond Green in the second round, and a few others, but yeah, I could absolutely see that some players say, hey, don't draft me because I want to go to this team or this team. I can definitely see that. He said draft. You know what, QC? Get out. Leave.
This mock I'm looking at from CBS has Bronny James going 55th to the Lakers. I wonder if that happens.
Yes, I am a Spurs fan. And honestly, I really don't care who we pick. As long as it's not like a okay, there's not a lot of guys here that I don't really like. So we'll get into it as the Spurs pick comes up. There's a lot of directions I would love to go, and there's not too many players that I would not like to select. There are some players I might be like, okay, I'd rather have this guy, but I'm not mad at it. There's only a few players where I'm kind of like a little bit more wary on. Mm-hmm. That'd probably be Nikola Topic, but we'll talk about that's a little bit of a hot take. If anybody would know, a lot of people love Nikola Topic, and he has a lot of potential. But I'm scared. I am scared about him. But we'll talk about that a little bit when he gets drafted or when we get to the Spurs. And to answer Daniel, I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry, Daniel. Stephon Castle and Reed Shepherd would be perfect. Reed Shepherd is probably one of the best shooters in this draft class, and he can play defense. He's a good playmaker. And then, of course, we got Stephon Castle.
What the heck?
Bro.
Corrupt just did a magic trick. He gone.
The alien got him.
Yeah, Jesus. So he'll finish his comment when he gets back in here. What's up, Avatar? How you doing, man? Rocha 7 muted him. Shut up, QC. There he is.
What was the last thing that y'all heard?
You were talking about a couple of players that you were thinking about wanting.
Did you guys hear that I said Reed Shepard and what he did?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Reed Shepard is a great shooter. He can do a little bit of everything, honestly. Good shooter, great defense. Good defense. He's not going to be. He's a little bit on the shorter side, so I don't see it translating well to the NBA. And he's getting beat. Okay, whoa! I'm getting analyst mode. This is before the draft. I'll talk about Reed Shepard in depth when the Reed Shepard pick comes. But Reed Shepard's great because he can shoot, he can defend a little bit, and he can pass a little bit. And then pairing him up with Stefan Casu, who's primarily a defender and a playmaker, that'd work out well because Reed Shepard's one of the best shooters in this draft class. Just simple as that. So pairing him up with one of the best perimeter defenders, one of the best defending guards in the draft class would be great. Bigwood, hello. How you doing?
Hello. What's up, Bigwood? You been how you doing, man? Did you go skinny dipping or you get drunk or anything since Monday, bro?
Hey, Andrew.
My birthday is October 24th, 2004.
He didn't ask the year. He just said when it was. We didn't need to know your born 2004.
I mean, he was asking about he wanted to know like the year so we can compare it to prospects. What do you mean?
I know, but like you saying 2004 makes me feel old, dude. Because I was born in '96. That's like 8. Damn, that's like 8 years after me.
You're almost. Oh wow, dude, you're getting old.
I am getting old. I'm not as old as this guy.
What are you? You almost 30, dude? Damn.
Yes, I don't want to talk about it, man.
Damn, 3 decades. 3 decades. Wow.
Stop making me feel old, bro. Like it sucks now that I'm at the age where I'm literally older than every single draft prospect, whether it's baseball, football, basketball, hockey. Now it sucks, dude. I miss when I was the young dude back in the day when I was watching guys older than me get drafted. It sucks.
Hey, you just can't be youngins like me and JB, right, JB?
Yep, totally, absolutely, absolutely.
All right,
I'm only
guys.
19.
We are going to be adding somebody else to the stream who's been on here before talking about basketball. It's the Cows. What's up, Donnie?
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing good.
Doing good.
Yeah.
You're looking good. I like the setup.
I
love
know.
the setup.
I have a camera now, so it's kind of fucking weird. So yeah, like fucking things. So.
Oh my
yeah.
god, I'm just used to the
Where's he at?
Bob Ross profile picture, man.
Yeah, now I got a camera, and I also got this. I don't know why I have this, but
You guys better not make a bad take tonight. He's gonna squash our heads with that, man. Damn.
What'd you say about Zach Eddy? I didn't see anything around here. No, it's mine.
We got a 2000 from Irvin says you boys gotta watch the All-American TV show So Good. I've watched like the first 2 seasons of All-American back during the pandemic. It was good, but I haven't picked it up since. Thank you, Irvin, for the $2 donation.
Happy birthday, Jared Brown. I almost forgot.
All-American.
QC, look. That's not a wig. It's full, sexy, soft hair. All right, don't be jealous. That's okay.
It's 100% a wig. I've seen it. It's 100% a wig.
Donnie, kind of sounds like you're away from your mic. Like you're kind of quiet.
It's 100% a wig. So yeah.
Now I want a wall of weapons.
Oh well. You buy them, so
it's always been like a dream of mine to have zombie apocalypse comes. I have like a wall of weapons.
Yo, is that Donnie? I party with that dude. We all party with Donnie.
That QC, I fucking got high with that dude.
Yeah, the Chicago trip.
Oh my God.
I shouted you out, Jared Brown. Yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, nice, yeah. And he's at the Diamondbacks game.
He's at the Diamondbacks game. My Orioles are not doing too well right now.
5-game losing streak, right?
All right, so we got 5 minutes until the draft starts.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask specifically Donnie, because Donnie, sounds like you've been into this draft prospect our process so far. What are some of your underrated guys? I'll talk about mine after you do. Donnie, you hear me?
Yeah, just trying to make sure my mic is good. Is that good? Is that better? Maybe you're good.
I don't think it's coming from your mic. It sounds like it's coming from
I think it's using a different mic.
Yeah.
That's weird. Let me see. We just do that real quick.
In the meantime, Corrupt, go ahead and list yours.
So some of my so there's in the sense of where the mocks have been going, some of the mock drafts have been like, so guys like Ron Holland and Isaiah Collier have been like falling in the mocks. They used to be like top 10, top 5 picks, right? especially in the beginning of the year. Ron Holland and Isaiah Collier are like locked top 5, but over the year they've been slowly falling, right? Ron Holland doesn't really make a lot of sense because he showed a lot of promise in the G League, and he went on the G League Ignite the last season of their team. And Ron Holland is a defensive-minded, he'll lock you up, great help defense, and he's also a great slasher, highlight dunker, finisher, and all that kind of stuff. But he showed, his biggest question mark in high school was, where was that self-creation at? Creating your own shot, shooting from the outside. Where was that at? And he was the main shooter, scorer, ball handler for the Ignite. So he improved in that aspect. He needs to improve his shooting still, like 3-point shooting specifically. But he's, when it comes to shot creation, he's improved that a tad bit. And he's been falling, borderline top 10 to even outside the top 10 at times. And I think that's just wrong. I think he should be a top 10. Maybe he's a top 5 prospect in my mind, personally. And then Isaiah Collier is another guy who's kind of in USC, and he was like a bad situation. But he's, yes, again, he doesn't have a shot. He doesn't have a great shot. I believe it was 33%, but he shows flashes of having a shot. He's a great finisher and one of the best passers in this draft class. And I still am a believer of Isaiah Collier. And he's probably going to be outside of the lottery tonight. And I believe that is wrong. I think he is one of the best. I think he's a lottery pick. And he's one of my underrated prospects. Donnie, and he's dead.
What's up, Jonathan? We're a few just no. Josh will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing a doubleheader. The WNBA will be doing the Aces in the Sky, then the Fever in the Storm. So Josh will be back tomorrow. As me and him will be doing that doubleheader, which should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Eddie, you took a right into the besides you should have taken a left over there. So you got to go back. You got to take a U-turn, Eddie. All right, you're on the wrong channel. All right, you got to take a left. All right, a left.
I think I fixed it.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, there's that sexy voice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was coming from my camera, not my actual very expensive microphone that I paid for. Yeah.
So, underrated prospects, Donnie?
If I had to,
you can get a couple. You don't think of one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think Cam Christie's a really underrated prospect. He's the brother of Max Christie, and he's everything that Max has on defense, he is on offense. And he's really good cutter, really good shooter, really, really good, like all-around offensive player. If he even develops any kind of defensive play, he will legit be a really good two-way player in this league. And I think he's going to go second round, maybe. If not, he might go undrafted. He's a really good prospect, in my opinion.
Okay, there we go.
And Krupp's leaving, and he's gone.
This dude has no door. This dude just goes right through a freaking curtain.
It's like a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, we are just moments away from the start of the 2024 almost an NFL NBA draft. We have almost 400 in the chat. If you guys haven't already, hit that like, hit that sub button. We're 10 likes away from 200. Joining us tonight is Josh Shaw could not make it. It's JB Taylor. We got Corrupt. And we got a damn couch in the chat. And we appreciate them joining. It's going to be a lot of fun. Corrupt and Donnie will be the ones more so know more about these prospects than myself and JB Taylor. The whole break is down. Draft should be starting here momentarily. I see some people. Who's got the first pick? That's the Atlanta Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks won the draft lottery about a month ago, and they will be drafting number 1 tonight. Who do you think they're going to go number 1, Donnie?
It should be Alex Sarr.
Yeah.
It should be. But it's going to be Zach, last name I can't pronounce because it's French.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I would have gone Zach, Alex Sarr or Donovan Clingan. Those are the 2 best players in the draft for me. But, I guess they want to go a wing-centric rebuild around Trae Young, which I'm fine with. But, you can get another wing in this draft. But, Sarr's, he's kind of like Wemby. And I'm not saying he's going to be as good a player as Wemby, but he's 7'1". He's built like a condor. So, I don't know why you would pass on that.
I really want to see him drop to the Spurs. I just think him and Wemby in the backcourt, new Duncan and Robinson,
Robinson, yeah.
I just think it'd be kind of cool to see that. It'd be pretty sweet.
It would. I'd be pissed, but it would.
I know Josh was texting me. 2 people he really wants tonight is Clingan. If he were to fall to 11, and Also, Edie, he really wants a center for the future. So Josh said he'd be really happy if one of those two players were to fall to Chicago tonight. But I know Cleveland won't, but maybe Edie will probably be there. I would think he'd be there at 11. I would think
that's a guy I don't think it's enough love. And, I mean, he didn't at Purdue either. I mean, despite winning awards and stuff, I think he's going to grow and get better. I think he could be a dominating force in the paint, and it's going to be fun to watch the Purdue product kick ass in the NBA.
If Zach Edey ever develops a 3-point shot, he's going to be a legit player.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Oh,
Edie will definitely be.
I think it's Edie.
It's Edie. I'm
yeah,
an idiot.
I'm pretty sure it's Edie.
Edie should be at 11, but I think Devin Carter might be the pick to the Bulls at 11. Devin Carter is a point of attack. Oh my God, one of the best perimeter defense. I think probably the best perimeter defender guard in this draft class. He's got some nice finishing moves, and he's last season he was 31%, 32% from three, but this previous season he was 37% from three. So we don't know if it's sustainable, but that improved 3-point shooting is amazing, and he's been linked to the Bulls a lot. So that's the pick I'm imagining in my head for number 11 at the Bulls, unless Klingon is there. But I just don't think Klingon's going to be there. I think if he doesn't go to the Rockets, he doesn't go to the Hawks. If he doesn't go to the Spurs, Portland Trailblazers are taking Klingon without a doubt in my mind at number 7.
Okay, there you go. What about you, Donnie? Is there anybody in particular you want for the Lakers tonight?
If Edie's there at 17, you take him.
Okay.
Kel Ware.
Kelleher, I'm cool with. I'm cool with Yassi. I'm cool with Yassi, the big man out of Baylor, too.
Yeah.
He's a very raw prospect, but he's got so much potential, I wouldn't mind it at all.
Okay.
And if not, and if you want to really like trade D'Lo, trade up for Devin Carter.
Okay.
I'm not feeling Jacoby, though. I'm just because his name, not feeling Jacoby Walker.
Jacoby Walter is interesting because he's supposed to be like a score, like a kind of a 3-and-D. Kind of a 3-and-D, right? And he's an all-around scorer with good defense, but he didn't really play good defense this year. And the only thing that he was good at was 3-point shooting, was specifically catch and shoot and spot up shooting. He was 38% from the field, and then of course 34%, which is around average, above average college wise, but NBA wise about average, 34% from three. And defensively, he has nice rotations, nice positioning, but he just didn't play as well as people thought he was going to play at, like he showed in high school. So it's hard. You're picking a guy that is supposed to be this great scorer and defender, but he didn't really play, he didn't really score well or defend well. I mean, that's tough. It's really tough.
Yeah. Just regressing to the mean in the second season of college is not what I want. No.
Yeah.
No. But if Ron Holland's there, take him.
Oh, I can. If Ron Holland is out of the lottery, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm not going to be here anymore. That's probably my guy. He was the first guy I scouted like way back in August, and I need him to be in the lottery.
I don't know why he's fallen. I have no idea why he's fallen. Like, he's legit. Like, he could be not a Jaylen Brown, but a legit wing on your team.
I wouldn't say Jaylen Brown because Jaylen Brown has like that shot. He has that shot. Right. But and Ron Holland doesn't. I mean, 26% from three is crazy. Right. But I do recognize that the G League Ignite was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we got Adam Silver at the podium right now. Talk about the Boston Celtics winning the championship, Donnie's favorite team, and just going over the other stuff. Real quick here, Jonathan Munoz at 2. My Hawks are the number 1 pick. Had to do it, bro. Thank you for the 2. Good luck to your Hawks. You guys should be on the clock here in just a matter of seconds, man.
I will. Okay, so they're already on the clock for me.
Yep, there we go. Okay.
Okay. No, like they showed Stephen A. Smith.
Oh,
jeez.
Am I? That's how ahead I am.
I'm waiting for this timer to go down so we can get synced up. Rozier the 2 says draft day is here. Let's go. Cavs, please draft the big. Rozier, good luck to you. The Lakers, the Pacers, the Spurs, the Warriors don't have a first round pick, so I'm just here to chill and have some fun. Good luck to all the teams as the Hawks are on the clock right now. Timer's still yet to go down yet.
Avatar. Who do I think the Nuggets will take at 28? Deron Holmes at 28 for you guys. Was it Deron Holmes? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting somebody. Deron Holmes may be higher. There was a specific player that was promised that he's going to be a first-round pick. And I forgot who that exactly was. But I think it's the Nuggets that are taking him. Was it Deron Holmes? I think Deron Holmes would be a good pick for you guys.
It might have been.
Ah, God damn it.
Nice. And Donnie's dead again.
The aliens.
Aliens.
No, let me look this up.
It would be nice if ESPN would show a countdown timer. That would be a lot. That'd be great.
Is Stephen A. Smith talking for you or no?
No, I don't. No, it's somebody else talking for me. I don't know if this is on 2 different channels, but
I'm still on Adam Silver too, so I'm just gonna not talk about it. So
I'm on ABC. So
okay. No, I didn't know it was on. I'll flip it to ABC then.
okay, I'm just now on Stephen A. Smith.
Okay, there's still no clock down. Okay, whenever the pick is in, guys, we'll let you guys know. And whoever hears the pick first can just go ahead and announce it.
oh, is that okay? You sure?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay.
But I will say nobody spoil in the chat. Mods, be on that shit tonight. Anybody spoilers in the chat before any 4 of us announce it first, time them out, please. What's up, Donnie? Donnie. What's up, Georgie? Guys, keep smacking that likes. Keep smacking that like button. We're over 200 likes. Thank you so much. Over 400 in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here for the NBA draft tonight.
Did you guys see that 17 months, Devin?
Devin with the 17 months. What's up, fellas? How's y'all's night going? What team do y'all think gets Zach Edey tonight and is getting drafted to? And do you think Bronny will be drafted? If so, what team?
Bronny, I don't know what team. I don't know what team in the second round, honestly. There's so many teams he could go to. He could go to the Lakers. He could go to the Celtics. He could go to a lot of teams. I just don't know. He's not he's not like one of the top prospects, so I can't really just be like, oh, he's going there. He could literally go to any team in his draft. What was the other question? Zach Edey. He could go to the Bulls. Now that the Wizards are at 14, he could go to the Wizards. He definitely could, thinking about it. He could go to the Lakers. There's a lot of great places that Edey could go to tonight. It's going to be in that lottery teens, maybe early 20s area. That's where Zach Edey's probably going to go. Be very surprised if he dropped any further than that.
There you go. Guys, pick is in here for the Atlanta Hawks. So their pick is in.
Ooh.
Correct. Look at your TV. It says on the clock in the background. What's your timer at?
102, 101.
Holy crap. How are you so far at?
59, 58, 57.
Right. When a pick is announced, you can go ahead and announce it for us tonight.
Okay, is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Because he's on the East Coast, so yeah he's ahead. So yeah.
Yes, Jared Brown. Hey, I have a job for you tonight, Jared. All right. You have to keep me updated on my Orioles. I just saw Gunnar Henderson hit that home run. I'm so excited. Nice. You have to keep me updated.
We got another membership from Arturo.
I can't spoil Jets. I'm the one telling the pick. Gosh.
31 months for Charles says, "Hola, boys. It's the biggest cockeyed group I've ever seen, except JP and the couch, because you both are cool, but the other two, yuck. JK, love y'all, no Diddy. Appreciate the 31 months, Arturo. Jesus, man." And King with the 2 months says, "Hey, fellas, do you believe Dalton Kennech could go in the top 5? I'm not sure. I probably mispronounced
Connect. Dalton Connect.
There you go.
In the top what?
Top 5.
Top 5? That's a little high. The pick is in for the Atlanta Hawks, by the way. The Atlanta, not the Atlanta. Dalton Connect. I'd be surprised if he goes top 5, but he can definitely be top 10. Like, without a doubt, he could be top 10. What do you think?
Yeah.
You agree, Donnie?
I think top 10, top 5. Oh my God, somebody's getting fired. Top 10, definitely I can see it.
There you go.
I don't want to talk about it, Jacob.
Do not pick that man in the top 5. I don't care how much you love him. Just if you want him, trade down, get more assets. Just don't do that. Don't do that.
Big Wood, you're funny. All right.
Wait.
Okay, so right here with the number 1 pick. We need to talk about this real quick. So most people, I would say, the consensus are going to say Alex Sarr, right?
Mhm.
Honestly, there really isn't a consensus number one, but what I'm hearing is that a lot of people say Alex Sarr, but Alex Sarr refused to work out with the Hawks, so they're thinking that Reece Shea is going to be the number one overall pick. So we'll see what happens.
And here comes Commissioner to the podium.
I mean, I already know. Okay, I can announce it.
All right, here. All right, he's about to announce it for me right now. Let's see who it is, guys. So it is Zachary that goes number one to the Hawks.
So this is a very interesting pick. One, let me talk about the Hawks real quick. They have DeAndre Hunter and Jalen Johnson. So I wonder how he's going to fit into that rotation. Are we done with DeAndre Hunter? Is he going to come off the bench? Is Reece Shea going to come off the bench? I just it's tough. It should be Alex Sarr, but Alex Sarr has really pushed this idea that he wants to be with the Washington Wizards so bad. He doesn't want to be with the Hawks. And so I think because Alex Sarr wasn't a surefire, this is the number one guy, the Hawks were like, you know what? Let's take Zachary Reece Shea. He's a good 3-and-D guy, has a lot of potential as a 3-and-D wing. We'll take him. Maybe he can play. Maybe he can, I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe he'll be better than DeAndre Hunter. Hunter can come off the bench. We'll see what happens. I'm not too mad at it, though. I'm not mad that you guys have three really good, like forwards kind of wings, with Jalen Johnson, DeAndre Hunter, and Zachary Reece Shea. But if you get any more than that, that's a little bit of a problem, Hawks. That's a little bit of a problem. This is okay, though. Zachary Reece Shea, let's get a little bit more into him. He's a 3-and-D wing, like I said. Great shooting potential, 3-point shooting potential. He's great in the transition, highlight dunker. He's good. Help defensively wise, I don't know if he's going to be this locked. He's not going to be a lockdown defender, no way. But he's going to be a great team defender. Helps out. He's going to nice double teams, all that kind of stuff, and he's going to steal those passing lanes and go for the open dunk. He's a very good player. I think Zachary Reece Shea is a good pick to the Atlanta Hawks, and Washington Wizards will probably go with Alex Sarr.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Alex Sarr was one of the names I was going to go number one. You would think Alex Sarr will go here. Sarr is a point guard, right?
Alex Sarr is a center.
And that would, they could use the center. I don't know why I thought he was point guard. My bad.
That's okay. Literally the most opposite position you could think.
They definitely could use Sarr, man. They definitely need a center out there. For sure. So
biggest point guard in NBA history, Alex Sarr.
Hey, listen, Wemby can play the one, so why not, man?
I don't know if Wemby can play the one. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. His ball handling needs to improve a little.
I wouldn't be mad if they went Clegg in here. I wouldn't be mad.
I think they should go Alex Sarr.
I think they should, but I would not be mad if they went Donovan Clegg in.
That's how close it is for you. Like you don't like. That's how messy the number one is for you.
It's very close, dude. Like
it is really close.
I think like Donovan Clegg is just he's just so refined, and Alex Sarr is refined. He played in a better league in Europe, but like if you want like a true like powerful center, Cleggin's your guy. But Alex Sarr has potential to be like Wemby, so I would take that. I take Sarr as well.
I don't think Alex Sarr has the potential to be Wemby.
Oh, not be Wembanyama, but like be like him, play similar.
In what aspect?
I think mostly his defense.
Yeah. Okay, defensively he should be really great.
Yes, his offense needs a little work.
The offense needs work. Okay, we'll talk about Alex Sarr now because I do think he's gonna be the second pick.
Yeah.
Alex Sarr is somebody who defensive wise, I mean, in theory, he should be an all defensive team almost every single year. Like in theory. All defensive first team. Offensively, he's going to be a great play finisher. He plays above the rim really, really well. He sets screens a lot. He should be good in pick and roll. He has that upside. Now below the rim, he lacks a lot of touch.
Real quick here, Goodman with the 40 months in the Cote de Ferry Elite says, screw the damn Wizards. I wanted Denny. You lose this excuse of a franchise. Jesus. I want Darren Holmes or trade 12 for another 3-and-D ring. Give me Cam Johnson.
Wow. Yeah. So as I was saying before, Alex Sarr, Below the rim, he lacks the touch that he needs. He needs to improve his outside shot. Obviously, self creation's a little bit of a question mark. If he can expand, so he has a nice little like spin fadeaway shot 5 feet away from the rim. If he can expand on that, make it a longer 2-range shots, and then of course improve his spot up and catch and shoot 3-point shooting, then I mean he's gonna be an all-star. He should be an all-star almost every single year. Alex Sarr has a lot of potential in this draft class, so. This if the Washington Wizards go with Alex Sarr, which I think they should, it's a great pick.
Yeah.
Plus, he's only going to get bigger, so
that
just makes him even scarier.
him and Bilal are going to be an interesting combo if they do go Alex Sarr here.
Yes,
Yeah,
both from France. Both from France.
Calabali, he showed a lot of potential towards the end of last season too for Washington.
What's up, Corey? How you doing, man?
We got Donnie with a Donnie. God, I keep saying. We got Eddie with the 40 months in the Cote de Fury Elite. Rocha, shut up. You're taking all the bandwidth, you fat ass. God, the rest of you are sexy though. Full Diddy. Jesus, dude.
So, Zachary Risachet went number 1. A very good selection. Imagine him as a 3-and-D wing. Nice help defense. Great shooter, upside wise. Yeah, that's who went number 1.
Mm-hmm. Georgie with the $1 glizzy. Num, 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 num. Thank you, Georgie. Appreciate that, man. And Jonathan Munoz, who's a Hawks fan, who just took Zachary number 1, but the gifted membership that goes to Drew GG. Yo, Jonathan, thank you so much for the gifted membership, man.
All right. The number 2 pick is being announced.
All right. Let's see who it is. We expect it to be Alex Sarr, but hey, it's the Wizards. You never freaking know with this franchise.
So, well, I can say it.
Actually, right now, here comes the podium for Mr. Silver.
So we'll go based off of you. I guess I'll be ahead.
Okay. We should select Alex Sarr. Number 2 goes to the Wizards.
Yeah, this is a great pick. They need a center. My goodness, they need a center so bad. So now with the 14th pick, the Wizards can go in a lot of directions there. They could go. They need point guard. They need shooting. They could wing. They could go a lot of ways with number 14. Alex Sarr, like I said before, he should be an all defensive first team type of player in the future. My goodness, he can be the closest player that could actually get to 1 through 5 and defend them all really well. He sticks on the players. He blocks them really well. In the NBL, the Australian Basketball League that he plays at, he was literally the best shot blocker in that entire league. And I mean, look, he's 19 years old, so he should be great defensively and offensively. Great play finisher, like I said before, above the rim guy in the transition. He is athletic. He needs to improve his 3-point shooting and touch below the rim.
Okay. I can't wait to watch him play.
Yeah.
Alex Sarr should be really fun.
Yeah.
Really fun.
We got to get the membership. So Drew GG got gifted a membership. Then he gives one to Big Fridge. Big Fridge, welcome to the Memphis. Thanks to Drew.
Another one.
And then Yvette with a gifted membership to Joyski. Yvette, thank you for the gifted membership. Avatar with the $10 donation says, yo, Donnie and JB, I have 7 swords.
Cool.
God damn. Okay, Avatar.
I got like actually Thor's hammer right there. So yeah.
Oh, that's freaking dope, dude.
The point guard.
I read that as I have 7 words, and I was very confused.
Thank you, Avatar, and Razier with a gifted membership to Jorge Mulo. Yo, everybody, thank you guys so much. Razier, Yvette, Drew, Jonathan, thank you guys for the gifted, and Avatar, thank you for the $10 donation. The Bears TV, 1 month in the Cote de Fury. What's up, guys? Oh, yeah, my Rocha voice. Oh, yeah. Thank you, The Bears TV. Appreciate you guys. So now, guys, we have almost 500 in the chat. 50 likes away for 300. Hit that like, hit that sub button. We have the Houston Rockets on the clock here at number 3. What you guys thinking that's going to go here?
Reed Shepherd.
Yeah, I agree, JB Taylor. Reed Shepherd, man. He's, like I said before, let me get to his thing real quick. Reed Shepherd should be a great shooter. He's one of the best shooters in this draft class. I mean, guys, 51% from three. Does that sound like a good shooter for you guys?
Sheesh.
It's all right.
Yeah, just all right.
Yeah,
Very
it's all
efficient.
right, yeah.
He's very efficient. He can pull up, catch and shoot, spot up. He can do everything. He's a good passer, defender. He's not gonna be a great defender as in like he's gonna stick to guys and lock up and stuff like that. But he's in those passing lanes. He's gonna get you guys steals. He's a playmaker, guys. He's a huge playmaker. So I would not love Reed Shepherd to the Hornets or to the Rockets actually, because that'd suck for my team.
Yeah.
But Reed Shepherd to the Rockets would be a great pick. Or they could go Donovan Clingan. Pair him up with Alperen Şengün, the offensive big with the defensive minded big.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Okay. The gamer guy of the $5 edition. I think that if Zach Edey drops to the Thunder, they should take him. They need size down in the paint. What's your guys' thoughts about that?
Can Chet play 4? That's the question I ask you. Can Chet play the 4?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
If you have him out there, you could like the Thunder have the horses to pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
But do you want to run Chet at the 4? Like,
Yeah,
can he play the 4? And do you want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could put J-Dub and Edey on the same court at the same time and space the floor out and have the big 7'5" monster in the middle of the paint. But do you want to take Chet off the floor for that long? That's my question to Oklahoma City.
Thank you. Gamer guy for the $5 donation. Pick is in here for the Houston Rockets at pick number 3. So far, we've had Zachary go 1, Alex Sar go 2. We'll see if the Rockets go. After that, it will be corrupt San Antonio Spurs on the clock. Well, technically, they are on the clock right now. They are. We'll see who goes 3 here. Guys, tomorrow, don't forget, Josh will be back. We'll be live for a doubleheader. It'll be the Aces taking on the Sky. Then later that night, the Indiana Fever taking on the Seattle Storm. So Josh will be back tomorrow. Me and him will be live for a doubleheader for the WNBA. So that will be a lot of fun.
That should be fun, man. I can't wait to watch. Talking about the WNBA, I was getting a little bit more into it, right? Mm-hmm. And, researching a little bit. And obviously the team that I'd want to pick would be the Las Vegas Aces. They used to be from San Antonio. And Becky Hammond, the person that I wanted to replace Popovich, is the head coach there. Mm-hmm. It's perfect for me. But I would seem like a bandwagon because I would be, honestly. So it's hard.
That's understandable, though. You got your reasons why to go for this. It's not like you're choosing them because of how damn good they are. You got your reasons to go them. All right, here we go, guys. Here's Adam Silver for the number 3 pick for the Houston Rockets. Rockets select.
Asia. Hello, Asia. How you doing tonight?
It is Reed Shepherd. So Reed Shepherd goes 3 to the Rockets.
Good pick.
Yes, Reed Shepherd. Reed Shepherd, like I said before, he should be one of the best shooters in this draft class. Should be the best shooter in this draft class. 51% from 3 is really crazy. He has great. I think he has good help defense. He's going to go, in those passing lanes, get a lot of steals. I mean, 2.6 steals. Again, that's pretty crazy in college. And of course, he's a good passer. I don't think he's an elite passer, but he is a good passer. And should be nice for those connective pieces, pick and roll, kickouts, skip passes. He's pretty good at those things. His weaknesses, of course, will be a little bit of the self-creation. It's not like he's just, he's more of an off-ball scorer, not will make his own shot, generate his own shot. He doesn't really do that too much. And of course, point of attack defense, somebody who's crafty, a mismatch, somebody who's bigger, more physical will probably get almost an easy bucket out of Reed Shepherd. So yeah, this is a good pick because the Rockets do need shooting, and this is probably the best shooter in this draft class, or one of the best shooters in this draft class. So, Nick Howard, how are you doing? Oh my goodness!
Yes,
Yo,
and
what's up, Nick?
And Shepherd also has like a little bit of a shorter wingspan, so that's gonna like hamper him in finishing as well. So, yeah. But he's 51% from 3. Him pick and pop with Alperen Şengün is going to be incredible to watch.
Yes, my goodness. That is crazy. What's up, J-Dog? How you doing?
Gamer guy, the 2 Ultra Rushing Warriors Breaking Center. Well, unfortunately, we don't have our first round pick. It's been we sent it to Memphis. Memphis sent it to Boston. Boston sent it to the Blazers. And now tonight, the Blazers sent it to the Wizards for the number 14 overall pick. So we don't have a pick. We have a second round pick tomorrow. That's it. I don't know, nothing for the Warriors tonight. If we're gonna do anything, we'll do something this offseason. Game the guy, thank you for the 2. How the hell are you doing, Nick? Good to see you, man.
The first white guy is off the board.
That white guy can shoot the fucking ball, dude. Let me tell you.
I mean, 51% from 3, like that's incredible, man.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
At Kentucky. At Kentucky.
Yeah.
It's not like he's, it's not like he's in Montana State. No.
Yeah, exactly.
He's at Kentucky, guys. He's in the SEC.
Like, jeez. Well, corrupt. Crazy Duck says Cedric Mullins just homered for Baltimore. What are you eating over there, corrupt?
McDonald's fries. They're not hitting though. They're not really hitting at all.
They never hit. McDonald's fries are trash.
They kind of are, honestly. When they cook them perfectly, they're good. But that's so inconsistent. They're so inconsistent. None of the restaurants are consistent anymore. My goodness gracious. God.
JB Taylor, you know you're muted, right?
I hate StreamYard.
All right, the Spurs are here. The 4th pick. Hold on. My goodness. Let's fry my throat.
I have a take about the Spurs.
Okay.
This is Castle.
I think they. I was just about to say that. I think
they're going to take Stephon Castle here.
I think they're going to take Stephon Castle here.
I wouldn't mind it at all. Stephon Castle is great, man.
But Klingon is right there. That's the problem.
Okay, here's my thing. I think that if we're going to pair up another big next to Wembanyama, it should be like somebody that I know is going to be a great 3-point shooter. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's very fair.
I don't know. It's just I just can't trust it. I just can't trust it.
Or
so Stephon Castle is a great pick because we need the defense. We need defense everywhere besides Wembanyama and Sohan, but he's more of a help defender anyways.
But you could also go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pronounce his name wrong. Martez Beazles is his name, I believe. A G League Ignite.
Modest Buzelis.
Modest Buzelis. That was not even close. Wow.
Yes.
Modest Buzelis.
Montes Buzelis.
Get another wing. I think that would be a pretty good move too. Get another wing.
We could, and actually, Modest Buzelis would be best at our 4 because although he is skinnier, which I worry about when it comes to defense, obviously, because some guys will just bully him in the paint. He showed up really a lot in the Ignites as a great rim protector and paint protector. That's what two blocks per game with the Ignite was really good and really impressive. Since coming into the last season, his questions in high school was, well, what about his defense? We know he's an amazing off-ball scorer, this, that, on-ball scorer, 3-point shooter, everything. But he's slim, and what about his defense? But defensively, he improved a lot and was a great rim protector with the Ignite. So putting him at the 4, if he banks on that, 3-point shooting and the on-ball creation, all that kind of stuff, that'd be an amazing pick for us at 4 or 8.
Yes, Bigwood, I butchered the fuck out of that. So I'm not even kidding. That was terrible.
Yeah, I do, dude. Fuck.
Asia, how dare you? You know that I hate that team. I can't even say their name. Don't you ever say that again.
All right, pick is in here for your San Antonio Spurs, correct?
Yes, the pick is in.
I think it's Castle.
I don't know. It could be Stephon Cat. It could be anybody. Honestly, I don't know. I don't care. Just pick. This is going pretty well so far.
Yeah, Sar, Zachary, and Shepard so far. My goodness, dude's shooting 51%. Like I still can't get over that.
I'm gonna respond to what I think somebody just said. Detroit might trade down. If they do that and Klingon's on the board, I don't know what they're doing.
All right, here we go, guys. Here comes the pick for the San Antonio Spurs. NBA draft. San Antonio Spurs. Stephon Castle it is.
Yeah. So I just want to say right now, when it comes to consensus mock draft wise, this has been the most like predictable first 4 picks of the most recent memory. Because my goodness gracious, Stephon Castle was the buzzword at 4, and boom, we got Stephon Castle. He's a great finisher. Good touch around the rim. He can handle great contact. He can handle a great deal of contact. He's a great cutter. Man, Stephon Castle is really good at that. 60% at the rim. And he sticks onto people on defense. He sticks onto them, plays well in the PNR, against the PNR. He has good movement. He's very physical. And transition play is really well for Stephon Castle. And then playmaking wise, he's not an elite. He's not Nikola Topic. He's not a Isaiah Collier, but he's good in the pick and roll, which is what we need. And he can do driving kicks really well. Of course, imagine Wembanyama out there in the corner 3. Stephon Castle drives, kick out to him, bang. That's going to happen a lot. So this is a great pick. Of course, his weaknesses, his outside shot is his biggest weakness. 26.7% from 3. He needs to improve that a little bit. And of course, his self-creation wasn't really there. With how UConn really ran their team, man, he didn't really have much of a chance to get like a lot of on-ball like usage, but it was a question mark anyways coming out of high school. So at this point in time, we'll say that it is a weakness. And he also fouls a lot. So he needs to, 2.4 fouls in 27 minutes per game, lower that a little bit. But this is a good pick. We need the defense. We need the playmaking. And I can only imagine the defense on this team coming up are being built for us. I love this pick.
I love what Pop's doing in San Antonio. I can't even be mad. Like, he's building a great team. He really is.
He is. He really is. He's gonna put up a great team, then leave right after.
It's exactly what he's gonna do.
He's me like, hey, okay, this is my last dish to you guys, and I'm out.
We made the playoffs. All right, I'm going. Bye.
Later.
Yes, Jared Brown, thank you so much. I heard that Mullins hit a home run to get us the lead. Thank you.
Hey, we got 45 months. And the Coca Fury Elite from Mr. Quality Control says, attention. July 9th is the 3rd annual Double Yolk Day. Commemorating the day me and Nick Howard both cracked double yolk eggs and the Discord the same night. Let us remember and celebrate. Yolk will be with you. Oh, my God.
That is actually insane luck. That is insane luck.
What's the percentage that a double yolk happens? Like just one time, by the way.
It's got to be like 10% at least, dude. Fuck.
10%. It's going to be lower than that, Roach.
I don't know.
Think about it, Roach. How many eggs come in a carton, Roach?
No, like 12? I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So 12 to 16 to 18, you're going to get a big pack, 24, whatever. So if it was 10%, that means 1 out of every 10 eggs is double yolk.
Okay.
So, no, Rocha, no. Double yolk is very rare. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen once every carton you buy. It's like a 0.1% or something.
All right.
It's just the way you looked at him when he said that, Roach. He was like,
it's like he had the numbers crunched already.
I know. It's like this dude just pulled it out of his ass, man.
What do you mean? I'm a math guy.
Okay, so QC has the number. It's 1 in 1,000 eggs.
Yeah.
It's literally 0.1%, or is that 0.01%?
0.01.
0.01%.
Because 1% would be 1 out of 100.
Yeah. That's too much math for Wacha.
So that's like both of you guys say that's like 1 in 10,000, right? Because you double it.
Yeah,
so
right.
Yeah.
For between two people, well, it's got to be lower because you got to think, they're in different areas of the nation,
Okay.
So
who went number 1? That was I forgot his name. Yeah,
Zachary Richecher.
So Richecher.
Yeah,
you're probably gonna be saying his name a lot, Roach. So you gotta get used to it. Zachary Richecher.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
Oh, Madonna, how you doing, Madonna? How's your day?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Got a thesis on the W.
So this is Donovan Cliggan. I don't think there's any doubt. It's Donovan Cliggan.
5 to the Pistons? No.
I think they're gonna package up. They've been talking about trading beefs too. So I think losing 2 centers, you bring in Donovan Cliggan. If not,
But Jalen Duren.
yes, I know Jalen Duren, but if you want to have like another dominant big, and Jalen Duren is kind of short for a big man. So,
But wait, okay. Here's my thing. The Pistons need shooting so much. So they could go Montes Buzelis right here.
They could go Buzelis. They could go Buzelis.
They need a wing. He brings defense, rim protection, and he'll play the number 4. So Jaden Ivey, Kid Cunningham, I'm forgetting who the other guy is, and Asar Thompson. Think about this: Kid Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, Asar Thompson, Modest Buzelis, and then Jalen Duren. That sounds like a better lineup to me than putting Donovan Clingan in there, especially since Modest Buzelis brings that 3-point shooting.
That is, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I think you might talk me into it, Corrupt. You might talk me into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about the Pistons a lot. Actually, I didn't really think about the Pistons a lot.
I just didn't think Clingan was going to fall.
Perfect. That's all I thought.
Yeah, I just didn't think Clingan was going to fall this far. I just didn't think he was going to fall this far.
I'll tell you right now, Clingan's going to the Portland Trailblazers. He's right now.
He might. Shit, he might. Damn.
I mean, yeah.
Hi, Johanna. How you doing?
Oh gosh.
Unless the Grizzlies are calling the Pistons to trade up.
Yes, that is true. We haven't had a trade yet.
No, we have not had a trade yet. At least not during the draft. At least.
Kappa, he has not been picked yet. Rob Dillingham has not been picked yet.
Nope. Mm-mm. You guys see, we do have the draft tracker next to us, and right there in the top row, that does show the recent picks as it goes or keep going away. But so there's the first 4 picks right there alongside of us. Right now, the pick is in for Detroit. We'll see who they go here at number 5.
Nope, it's right here. Nope, it's
you say it's
nope. It's
no other way, Donnie.
There. Okay,
there you go.
Right here. It's right here.
There you go. They can go in and try. We'll see, man. I mean, that'd be crazy if they do end up trading Isaiah Stewart. They pair him up with Jalen Duren. Man, Jalen Duren was so good this year.
If I need to write anything on eggs, I'm going to Nick Howard. I mean, like this has to be like fried egg on rice with Parmesan cheese with olive oil and hot sauce. Immaculate. Like that has to be like, what is he doing? What is he talking about? How did he this man he's pulling up recipes.
Fuck, man, I lost 60 pounds. I don't need to put it on again. God damn.
All right, here we go, guys. Here comes the Detroit Pistons pick. Let's see who it is. Detroit Pistons select.
Ooh, all right.
So Ron Holland at the G League Ignite.
All right.
Interesting.
All right.
I'm thinking about it team-wise. Okay, let's talk about Ron Holland. So Ron Holland, like I said before, one of his biggest strengths is his finishing and dunking. In the transition, he's a highlight dunker. He's great slasher. Good touch around the rim. He's gonna dunk on you, like I said before. He needs to maybe fix up his touch just a tad bit, but he's very efficient at the rim. He's a good on-ball defender and help-side defender. He had over, I think, 2 steals with the G League Ignite. He's very, very good. In fact, he's probably, he's definitely top 3 when it comes to, non-rim, like non-big defenders. He's definitely top 3 in this draft class. He's a hustler. He gets those rebounds. Man, this guy has a lot of energy to show, right? And some of his biggest weaknesses is, of course, his outside shots. Like I said before, is under 30%. And his shot creation needs to improve, although it improved during this last year. It has improved from high school, but he needs to improve that more. That's still a big weakness on them. And of course, when it comes as a passer, he's a roller coaster, man. He's up. Oh my God, that was a great pass. Great pass to the other guy on the other side. And then what the hell kind of pass was that? He's a roller coaster, man, with passing. So yeah, Ron Holland is an interesting pick here because Donnie, what do you think about the pick?
He's 18 years old. He's
Yes.
18 freaking years old. Like he's got so much room to grow. His decision making is like the one big caveat where I'm like,
up and down
18.
the roller coaster,
Yeah, but he's 18, so like he'll fix that, I'm sure. But it's the Pistons, so who knows? Like they could trade him in 3 years, but I think it's an interesting pick.
Yes,
I don't hate it. I don't. So
I think it's interesting because, well, okay, one, this they need defense, and this provides that. So I don't hate it in that sense. I mean, Asar Thompson and Ron Holland, defensive wings. Oh, I'm
God Almighty!
I'm sweating thinking about it. So that's great in that aspect. But I also want to see a little bit more shooting from the Pistons. And I felt like Monas Buzelis, although I like Ron Holland more, because Monas Buzelis, what he came in from high school was, oh my God, he's a great scorer. He can, score on ball, off ball, step backs, yada, yada, yada. But it didn't fall this year for him. He was very inefficient. The thing that he was supposed to be great at, he wasn't great at. So that's why I feel a little bit more safer with Ron Holland, because he's going to be a good defender. He's going to be a good finisher. He's going to be great in transition, right? And Monas Buzelis doesn't have that, so I understand. Like, Ron Holland is the better prospect in my opinion. But when it comes to your team, I think Monas Buzelis was the better pick here. So, that's just my thoughts. That's what I think. I still think it's a great pick, though. I like Ron Holland.
Pistons draft hat is beautiful, by the way.
Oh yeah,
the Pistons.
Oh, they've always had great branding and all that. It's just everything else sucks. Everything else sucks.
They got good colors too. I like their colors.
I would love if the Pistons had like a revival like the Lions. I would love that. That'd be so cool. I'm not a Pistons fan, but it'd be
All
really
the
cool.
Detroit teams?
Because it's just an untapped market in America that just needs to be tapped up again.
I really hope the Lions aren't a 1 year wonder. Some
Nah,
people have like penciled in that they're going to be like amazing again, and I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm a little skeptical because 1 year wonders happen. They happen, but
Holy JP.
Damn, Breezy.
Goodbye, Tom.
I got this prime property in Panama. You want?
We got a $5 donation from Echo. Says, hello, gentlemen. Besides you, Rocha, wow. Go suck an egg, Rocha, trade-wise. The only team I see trading is my Jazz for next year. First round pick. JK, love you, Rocha. Hey, Echo, appreciate the $5 donation.
So, Breezy, what I'm saying is that's working, right? You're gonna, is it working?
That's what Corrupt actually does for his job. He sells timeshares.
No.
I'm being 100% honest. I don't think it matters what the Hornets are going. Because
you don't think so?
They need everything and everything and everything and just everything. They need, if I Buzelis there, that'd be a good
Yes,
pick.
I would love Buzelis here. Because like I said again, the Hornets were bottom 3 in everything, by the way. They were bottom 3 in offense, bottom 3 in defense. That's like it really feels like no matter what, even with LaMelo Ball, the Hornets are not going to be succeed. It just feels like that. So
yeah.
But Monas Buzelis is a step in the right direction because, like, again, they need to improve their shooting, and he brings great rim protection. So I think that they can improve their defense still. And obviously, Buzelis can go in there and improve their off ball scoring. So I think that's really good.
There were talks about trading Mark Williams for the number 3 overall pick, but that obviously didn't happen. So, I wonder if I don't think Cliggin's the right move. I
like Mark Williams.
Mark Williams is a very, very good player. Mm-hmm. So I think you keep him. I think it's Buzelis or maybe another wild card. Maybe you go. I don't know. Actually, I don't know where you would go besides Buzelis. I think Buzelis is a surefire pick here.
You could go. Dalton Connect could be interesting because he brings a lot of scoring. He brings a lot of scoring that they would need. I think. Cody Williams would also be a good pick here, although that might be a little high.
Cody Williams
because Cody Williams has a lot of potential as a defender. He's good in good finisher, good slasher. So Cody Williams could be a good pick here. I have a little problem with Cody Williams though because he is slimmer, and I think he struggles against physicality. So
I think Tijani Saloon would be good too. Tijani Saloon out of France.
I'm not going to be shocked that's clean.
Ooh, yeah. That means they have to trade Mark Williams then.
They would have to. I mean, Mark Williams really good center. I don't think you would need Klingen.
I know. It's a Hornets thing to do.
It is a Hornets thing.
He's stupid.
Avatar, I'm glad to hear your mom's doing well after surgery. That's awesome to hear, dude.
Oh, that's great, man.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Guys, as we wait here with the pick in for Hornets, we are at 13 likes away for 300. Keep smacking that like and hit that sub button. A lot of NBA content this offseason, especially the Olympic basketball, which starts literally a month from today. A month from today starts the Olympics. We'll be live for all the Team USA games as they look to win another championship. Curry tries to get his first gold medal ever.
He's never
I
played
know,
in
Richard.
the Olympics?
Huh?
I wonder if you get a trade right here.
Curry's never played in the Olympics?
Curry's never, this is his first ever year being in the Olympics.
What? That's got to be wrong. He didn't play in 2016, 20, or 2020.
It's the
You're
only
lying
thing
to
he's
me.
missing is that gold medal. Only thing missing from his resume is a gold medal.
Wow.
Let's go win it.
Let's do it, baby. Your champion favorite this year's the Thunder? Hey, man, Thunder could be a really great team. I mean, they already got Caruso. Shit. All right,
Wow.
here comes the pick for the Hornets.
Wow.
TG on Solon?
Tijani Saloon. Tijani
Solon?
Saloon.
Oh, okay,
I've
that guy.
heard it been called Tijane Salon. That's how I've heard the pronunciation.
Okay.
If
Either
I'm
way.
wrong, let me know. This is a upside pick. All right.
Okay.
Very.
He shows great potential as a shooter, but he again 33% from the field, a little inefficient, but he shows potential, specifically as an off-ball scorer, spot up shooting, catch and shoot. He's really good in that. He has a lot of good athletic attributes. He's good, good jumping, good vertical. Height, length, speed. Sometimes he over relies on that, but still he has great athletic ability, great defensive upside, great positioning. It's all there. It's right here. It's all there. But the self creation needs to improve. He just isn't a factor when it comes to like facilitating and passing the ball. He needs to improve his awareness, his touch. Like, it's raw stuff. He's 18 years old. He's a 2005 baby. I'm pretty sure. So he needs to improve a lot of things, and it's like timing, awareness, positioning, and it's all the stuff that coaches will help him teach at the level. But the Hornets, like, I don't know, like you're asking the Hornets to develop a player. It's a little bit questionable. I don't know if I like this pick here, Hornets wise, because I think Salon has a lot of potential, but to the Hornets, it's tough because they usually don't do well development wise. So
okay. We got to get the membership from Echo, and it goes to Ulysses. Yo, Echo, thank you so much for the get the membership. Appreciate that. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a purely. He's 18 years old. He looked good. Fuck it. Let's take him.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they did.
August 10th, 2005. That's this guy's
Jesus
birthday.
Christ.
So he's gonna be 19 right before a couple months before the season starts.
Yep.
Wow.
All right.
that's how you
So we have the Trailblazers. It's clicking.
Clicking?
If it's not, somebody should get fired.
Yes. I think it's got to be Clegan here, man. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I know you got DeAndre Ayton, but dude's 25 years old, but he can play the 4. He can easily put Clegan out there at the 5.
Oh, we took a 4-2 lead? Nice. Thank you, Jared.
Or you could just go ahead and get rid of Ayton again. I know he fit pretty well with them last year, but I think you got to go Clegan. You can't pass him up here.
By the way, I'd just like to say that is the third French player off of the board.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Alex Sarr, Zachary Rissachet, and Tijane Salon.
Wow.
Three Frenchmen. Hey, all I want to know is France. France versus the U.S. in the Olympics. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm hearing.
They got a good basketball group over there. Like,
Yeah.
My goodness, man.
I
I think he's happy. They just showed a tweet of him tweeting out about French being picked right here in the first 6 picks.
Yep.
they helped us
Literally a
win the revolution.
50% chance that's going to be a French player, technically.
Yeah.
For the first 6 picks.
Jacob, we do not have a pick tonight. It's Portland. Well, now the Wizards have the pick at 14. Warriors will have a pick to the mid-second round tomorrow, which I forgot who we got that from. I wish we had a pick.
I don't know half these people in the draft, and I watch a lot of ball. Well, Rajir, a lot of these guys so far have been overseas players.
Yep.
So if you don't know them, that's probably because they're overseas. It is hard though to watch NBL games. I'll tell you that right now. I woke up 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning to watch Alex Sarr play. So
Jesus.
you gotta be determined to watch some of these games.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that in the Olympics. Some of these games are gonna be really early.
Oh, I can't wait because I'll be bright. I know y'all will be up because you gotta be. So I wake up right in the morning. Y'all be right there for me.
You're an old head, correct? I swear to you are an old head, bro.
What do you mean?
Man, the Trailblazers have a great rebuild. Like that hasn't
looking
even technically
good.
started. Well, it started, but it hasn't technically started yet. But like they're having a great rebuild. That Denny Avdia trade, I love. I love that trade. To get
All
a
right,
proven
here's
commodity.
Portland selection. There he goes. There goes Klingon.
There you go.
Yep. I mean that was a great pick.
Second best player in the draft for me.
Second best player in the draft for you. Okay.
Yep.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. So I have it right here that his strength, great defensive impact. I mean, him at the rim and as a pick and roll defender, beautiful, right? I mean, this guy is 7'2", 265 pounds. How can you, what I'm saying? If you're a small guard, how can you attack the rim when you see a 7'2", long, lanky, alien-looking guy, 265 pounds? You can't attack that. You know what I'm saying? So he's great. He's great defensively. Of course, he's also a good scorer in the pick and roll. As the roller, you're gonna see him. You can't stop it. Donnie is right to say that he's the second best player in the draft. I don't think so, but he's really great. Obviously, the weaknesses are his offensive upside. I mean, guys, he's not gonna shoot. He's not gonna shoot past 5 feet away from the rim. He's just not. And then bad free throw shooting. It's all that kind of stuff. And he's not versatile as a defender because, of course, why would he be? Yeah, he what his role is going to be. He doesn't have a high ceiling, but I do think he has a high floor. So this is a great pick for the Portland Trailblazers. They need a great center. So they got one here.
He's also still fleshing out, trying to be a scorer too. Like if he fleshes that out, look out! This man's a beast. And honestly, he could be a little bit better as a passer. Just a little bit better. He's a good passer, just a little bit better as a passer.
My expert analysis is that he looks like Gunther.
Gunther? Oh my goodness. That's great. I love that. God, thank you so much for 300 likes. Appreciate that. Let's keep it going, baby.
Corrupt is a night owl. I am not a night owl, Jacob. Everything that you are, I'm the opposite of. You're a Steelers fan, a Guardians fan. I'm a Baltimore fan and a morning guy. I'm you, but the opposite. I'm everything that you are not. And obviously, because that means I'm sexy, and you're, my bad. That's
what I'm saying, Breezy. Just do the whole draft in a day.
They
should do that.
It's not the NFL. 2 days doesn't work.
It's weird that they changed it to 2 days. And the fact that it's tomorrow during the mid-afternoon is even more weird.
Yeah. It just doesn't work.
I mean, because most people are going to watch only today. And honestly,
exactly.
a lot of people are going to be like, oh, what's happening with Bronny James? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
yes.
Yeah. But it's an experiment. The thing that I like about the NBA is that they experiment with stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I like it.
I mean, I think that will be the only reason why people watch tomorrow is to see where Bronny James goes, unless somehow somebody takes him at the end of the round one.
I wouldn't be shocked.
That'd be crazy.
I'd be surprised.
So
also,
the Spurs
guys, I'll say tonight we're gonna be we're doing a drinking game. Every time Corrupt calls himself sexy, take a shot. That's like 5 times already.
Oh, really? Well, I guess the sexy man wouldn't mind.
There we go. Take a shot.
Just get 2 bottles.
Jesus, JB Taylor.
I just happen to have them there. I haven't put them up yet.
Mo, yes, we will be doing the Olympics this year. Yes, sir. Olympics start a month from today. 1 month. JB Taylor's about to get lit, bro.
No, I've been drinking water all day. I can't be mixing that.
Nah, Laura, I can't make a bet with him. I don't know baseball too much. I actually just got into baseball. So I can't make bets like that. I can't.
I'm glad you're getting into baseball though, bro. It's a lot of
Yeah.
fun, man.
Oh yeah.
It is a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I was up for that overtime loss against the who was it? The Astros?
Mm.
It was so sad to watch.
Was it Yankees?
You know what
Astros?
I'm talking about? Not the Astros.
You talking about the
my
Phillies game?
Yes, the Phillies.
Yeah, there you go.
I was up until 11 watching that game. I was so mad the next day.
And Corrupt, I know we're doing basketball right now, but it's not overtime, it's extra innings.
My bad. Gosh.
All right, so Corrupt, your Spurs are back on the clock here. Anything particular, any guy you want here?
We need somebody who shoots. So Dalton Connect here would be great because we can fit another wing into this lineup. Keldon Johnson is coming off the bench, so we can find somebody who plays at the 3, move Devin Vassell to the 3, pick up a 2 here. So we have a lot of options here, right? Maybe they go Rob Dillingham and they say, hey, Stephon Castle, you're playing wing. All right, too bad, bud. No matter, I don't care if you get mad. So right here, I don't know who we're gonna go. Right, Stephon Castle seemed like the surefire pick for us at 4, but at 8, it could go in so many different directions. We could go Cody Williams. That could be a great pick for us. He is a little slimmer on the slimmer side, but great defense. He has shooting potential. There's a lot of different guys who can go here. I'm not going to be mad at a lot of things. Like we can go any direction, and I would not be mad. Besides, probably Topic.
I think it could be Cody Williams or Tristan Da Silva.
Tristan Da Silva. I think that's too high.
So you guys don't think it's at all?
For Da Silva.
You think it's gonna be who, Jimmy Sailor?
Do you guys think it could be Buzelis or however the hell you say?
Buzelis already got picked.
Yeah.
Did he?
No, he's still on the board.
He's still on the
Oh
board.
no, we're picking Modest Buzelis. Well, how did I forget? Well, we better pick Modest Buzelis. That needs to
I
be
was
the
like,
pick here.
I mean, that's.
I was like, wow, he doesn't want Buzelis. So I was like, you just
No. Wait, my bad. I throw everything I said out the window. This has to be Buzelis right here. I mean, that's perfect. He provides good rim protection defense. He's on the slimmer side, but I mean, what he showed in high school and a little bit in the Ignite. My goodness, this guy can create his own shot and he can spot up shooting, catch and shoot guy. I think that's the perfect pick here. It's what we need.
They're saying his shooting was down in the G League, but I think
It was.
put him on the Spurs. I mean, I think he'll be fine, especially with Pop coaching him.
Woo!
All right, here we go, guys. Here's Adam Silver with the Spurs' second pick here in the top 10. Took Castle at 4. And it's going to be Rob Dillingham.
Ooh! Wow!
Okay, I like to say this right now. I love the pick because Rob Dillingham is a player. I mean, like what I said here, right? We need shooting. We need 3-point shooting. We need it badly. We need another shot creator maker, and that is Rob Dillingham. Let me go to him real quick. Rob Dillingham is, another electrifying 3-point shooter from the Kentucky Wildcats. 43.4% from 3. He can catch and shoot. He can create his own shot, step backs, mid range. He has good touch around the rim, but it's just he's so small that he's probably going to get blocked a lot in the NBA at the rim. So he's going to have to use his other tools, his footwork, and his his touch around the rim to actually get over those big men.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need this, right? Because he can play off ball with Wembanyama, right? If Wembanyama has the ball, boom, Rob Dillingham's open for 3. We can do that. Or Rob Dillingham can create his own shot from 3, or create for Stephon Castle, who's a great cutter, or for Wembanyama, for Devin Vassell. So this is a great pick. I mean, we dunked it twice. We got an Oreo cookie. Instead of dunking it once, we dunked it twice in the milk for playmaking. But now we got our defense with Stephon Castle and our shooting and shot creation from Rob Dillingham. So hey, Bradley Reynolds says the pick is going to the Timberwolves, the Memphis Grizzlies pick.
Oh, okay. I thought they traded Rob Dillingham. I was like, damn.
No.
So the Wolves are trading up.
Yes.
Ooh.
Let me make sure that's true.
Okay. Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
did the Spurs trade Rob Dillingham?
Oh, the Timberwolves have traded for Rob Dillingham.
Wow.
For what? For what?
God dang it, guys! I just went on a great monologue about Rob Dillingham.
Well, do we have what we got? What you got?
Not yet.
No,
It
we
just
don't have
says,
that yet.
wow, Minnesota's traded for the 8th pick of Rob Dillingham. So they get a guard out there. Maybe Mike Conley's replacement in the future.
What did we get though? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I wonder.
Come on, Woj.
I know.
Actually, usually Woj breaks the news and Shams comes with the details. So let me go to Shams.
Well, there we go. We finally got a trade during the draft, and I'm glad it featured one of our teams.
Bro, I just need to know who we traded for or what we traded for. The Orioles won? Bro, we ended the freaking 5-game losing streak. Thank the Lord. My God.
It was the longest winning streak since Rutschman got called up back a couple of years ago.
Oh, man. Rob kind of looks sad that he went to the Timberwolves.
I want him to be. I mean, there's a chance it could be in the finals this upcoming next season.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a backcourt for Minnesota. Holy crap.
That is.
But man, Minnesota had such a late pick. Like, I wonder what the hell they had to give up. I mean, they were in the mid-20s.
The reason why I said he looks a little sad is because Rob Dillingham, like he wanted to go to this. Like he was talking about, like, oh, I'd love to play for Wembanyama. I'd love to do it. I want to play for him. So, I kind of feel a little bad for him, because he probably really wanted to play with Wembanyama. I mean, obviously, who wouldn't?
All right, so Minnesota's trading a 2031 unprotected first rounder and a protected 2030 pick swap.
Huh.
So 7 years from now.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow. That's it?
That's it. Both Woj and Shams just reported it.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's not great.
So they didn't give up their first round pick this year? Wow. I mean, I'm just making sure.
A little interested in that.
Yeah, because they have the 27th pick.
I wonder if they were thinking, hey, guys, Stephon Castle's our guy. Let's get out.
Yeah.
Let's get out of this draft.
Huh.
Wow.
That is intriguing.
I mean, we say that this is the dumbest thing ever, but then, in 2031, the Timberwolves suck. We get the first overall pick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You got to think ahead.
Shut up, Nathaniel. Don't expose my age in the chat, bro. All right, here comes Adam Silver with the Memphis Grizzlies pick. Memphis Grizzlies. So Zach Edey goes to Memphis.
wow.
Wow. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting.
Wow.
Donnie, that's your guy.
Wow.
I really like Zach Edey. I like Zach Edey a lot. He's one of the most productive players in the history of college basketball. He's got a 9'7" standing reach and a 7'11" wingspan. He's got huge physicality, confidence, great. He can bully people in the paint no matter who it is. He's very slow with his feet defensively, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. Like, if you have a coach who knows how to use him, he's going to give you a double-double a night. Guaranteed. And he's a damn good – I think he's a pretty good passer. Not damn good. Pretty good passer, though, as well. It's such a polarizing player, too. Like, he's either – you got people saying, man, this guy's next Yao Ming. Or people are like, meh, it kind of sucks because he's got cinder blocks on his feet. But, like, if he works out, he's going to be an incredible center.
Yeah.
When you have a 9'7" standing reach and a 7'11" wingspan, that's insane. At 7'4", like, they got bigger. I don't know if it's what they needed though. Maybe that's just me, but like, I'm gonna say it's a good pick.
Yeah.
They lose Steven Adams. They bring in a guy like Zach Edey.
Yep.
So I think it's a good pick. Very good job, Memphis.
I'll be rooting for him. He's a guy out of Purdue, and I don't think he gets enough love. I think he's gonna be awesome.
Pick and roll with John Morant. Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
my
that'd be
God.
awesome. Can't wait to watch those games.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I don't think we could talk about enough how much. I know they traded him away, but losing Steven Adams is a lot. He was their guy there. He was the guy in the middle. He was their facilitator. He was their enforcer. So picking up something like Edey to give him size down low and next to Triple J, I don't mind this at all.
Yeah, and he's a 4-year player. And look at him from freshman, sophomore, junior to senior. His points and rebounds kept going up. Except for his rebounds, they dropped a little bit from the third and fourth year. But I mean, he clearly shows he's capable of learning and growing and takes coaching. So
Yeah,
It's going to be interesting to see if they play Triple J and him on the floor at the same time.
they should.
Yeah.
They should.
I think they should, but will they want to? Or they want to run 4 out with Zach Edey in the middle and have 4 shooters and Zach Edey outside, which would be a good option as well. But I think you got Triple J and Zach Edey. Oh my God. Gee,
Yeah.
Good luck getting a rebound. Good luck getting a rebound.
Yeah, Zach Edey, his back to the basket, back to the defender play. Probably not going to see that as much, obviously, anymore with the Memphis Grizzlies. He does have a great hook shot that I want to see. I want to continue to see at this next level. Defensive rim presence, we already know. I mean, look at him. He has a 7'10", 7'10" wingspan, guys. So
Crazy.
he's going to get all those fucking blocks.
it's like me.
And
Okay.
he's a good free throw shooter. 70% from the free throw line. That's pretty good for a
Nice.
big his size.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great pick. And they wanted a center. They got their center.
Also, at the combine, I know it's the combine, but he did show the ability that he's willing to shoot threes.
Okay.
Now, will that translate? I don't know.
All right. So Utah takes Cody Williams.
Okay.
That's a nice pick. Cody Williams, like I said before, let me get to him. My goodness. He's a wing player who shows potential as a help defender. He has a nice, efficient 3-point shot, but it's on low volume. It's like two threes a game, something like that. But it is efficient, so maybe he could expand on that. But you're going to see him, play his best as a transition and slasher, finisher player. He's great as a cutter. He's great as a finisher. He's fast. He is slim, so you're going to see a lot of times he might get he might get bullied. He might get out physicaled by other players at the NBA level, which might be a little bit of a problem. But Cody Williams has a lot of promise, especially if he does get his weight up.
Yeah, 19 years old, 6'6", 172. So definitely a little bit of a slimmer body.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So Josh's Bulls, down Bulls are now on the clock here, number 11.
Oh, the
The
Bulls
two
can go in a lot of different places here.
The two people Josh wanted, Clegan and Edey, are gone. So we'll see who Chicago ends up going here at 11.
It was said that the Bulls were looking to trade up for Clegan.
Yeah. mhm.
So I wonder if they go Holmes here.
Holmes?
I wonder if they do that.
Okay.
Holmes or Yessi, who's the center out of Baylor, who's a really, really raw guy, but has a lot of his ceiling is sky high. Sky high.
And Josh did say he would love for them to pick their center of the future. So maybe it will be a big here at number 11 for the Bulls.
And it looks like the Kings are looking to shop the 13th pick for Kuzma or Cam Johnson.
Really? Oh my goodness. Either one would be fantastic for them.
If I was Sacramento, I'd go for Kuzma.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Guys think Bulls go Flipowski? I think is how you say his
Oh,
Kyle-
I forgot about him.
Kyle
guy out of Duke.
Yep, the white center. Yeah, I can't say his last name. Filipowski.
Filipowski,
Kyle
yes.
Filipowski.
So
I don't-
okay. So the Bulls need a center. If that's what Josh wants, Kel'el Ware is still available. He's probably my favorite center. So that's still on the board. Nice 3-point shots. He can stretch. He's a little bit slimmer. And sometimes his defensive, he should be better defensively than what he is. But he shows a lot of defensive upside, and he can stretch the floor. He's a good shooter, mid-range shooter. So I think Kel'el Ware is my favorite. Kel'el Ware is my favorite for a big man right now.
There was a rumor that Yves Missy might go in the top 10. So I wonder if Yves Missy is the pick here. I wonder. He's extremely raw.
Missy shows promise.
But like,
it's just that I don't know if you saw this too, Donnie. It was annoying that one of his strengths is like his defensive upside rim protection, his shot blocking, and a lot of times he was late to those contests.
Yes, he
was. It was so annoying. A guy is already at the rim, and then Yves Missy is just now jumping. It's like, bro, he's already dunking it. Sometimes I get a little annoying, but he is like he shows upside as a shot blocker from the rim, like a rim protecting, and also a little bit out there in mid-range areas. He shows potential as a driver, finisher. I mean, of course, he's super strong. This guy is big, huge. He's gonna dunk on your ass. So he shows potential net in the PNR, setting screens, getting offensive rebound. He shows potential. Is just that the production wasn't there, and what you wanted to see from him wasn't there. That's the biggest with Yves Missy.
Especially with a guy who's 6'11", you'd expect more production out of being a center who's damn near 7 foot tall.
Yeah, exactly. And I want to get to his exact measurements. I mean, 235 pounds, probably a little bit more. Like, this man's a big boy. He's a big boy. So.
Yeah.
Yep. JB Taylor, your guy Kyle Filipowski. I'll take this. He's a very good shooter for 7 foot. Like he can dribble, he can pass. He's got versatility across the entire level for offensive wise. He's not consistent though, and he lacks being physical. So, and if he were to play a little bit more physical, shoot, that guy is at a power forward position where you could play a center next to him. He'd be great. He'd be great. But like, I want to see a little bit more physicality from him. He's 6'11". You should be more physical. He's bigger than Missy. He's bigger than Missy and the same height. You should be more physical and can shoot. I mean, if you play more physical, you're white Triple J. I'm not even kidding. You could be white Triple J. He's also a very polarizing prospect too, because he came from Duke and he's so. But I think it's going to be. I don't know where the Bulls are going here. Maybe it is Missy.
So another player that was linked to the Bulls a lot. Holy crap! Modest Buzelis has not been picked yet.
Oh
nope.
He's
still there.
It has to be.
Modest Buzelis is probably number one. I don't know why he's falling otherwise.
I don't know.
Is there another player that was heavily rumored to go to the Chicago Bulls was Devin Carter. This guy is probably the best perimeter defender in this draft class. He probably is the best perimeter defender in this draft class. So man, did he spoil?
I got him.
No, we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Okay, well, okay, Porter, I love you, bro, but like, let's not do that. But if it's kind of a no-brainer, but let's not do that.
What's up, B-Hub? Good morning, man. How you doing, dude?
Hola.
B-Hub. Next pick, Bronny James. If Bronny James is the next pick, I will gift out 20 gifted memberships.
Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that.
On Ronnie James. Go.
I would choke out Nathaniel until
Maybe they go Topic.
Topic.
Oh.
Topic. Sorry.
I can't wait to talk about him.
He partially tore his ACL, right?
Yeah, partially torn left ACL.
Yeah.
In April.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, damn! I forgot. I didn't know that reason. So, do the Bulls want to do that and go full rebuild and have him redshirt?
Did you just say redshirt?
Yeah, like because he's gonna redshirt his entire NBA year.
Who?
Topic. If he gets picked by the Bulls here.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know if there's a difference between a full torn ACL and like the difference between rehabbing a full torn and a partially torn.
Yeah.
That's why I
But,
think
like-
Popovich hasn't been taken yet.
I don't know what the Bulls are doing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I like Giddey. I do.
All right, here we go. Here comes the pick.
Okay.
It is Buzelis that goes to the Bulls.
That's a great pick. Guys,
Wow.
that's a great pick.
That's a great pick.
If you're still listening, Josh, that is an amazing pick. That is literally the best available. And I mean, guys, I just want to remind everybody before 2024 even started, before this last season, Montes Buzelis was number one. He was the number one ranked player. He was the number one projected player for this draft class. It's just that he didn't hit on his like, you know, what made him so great in high school. He didn't hit with the G League Ignite. But guys, that can happen. All right, especially for somebody who went from the high school level straight to the G League level facing NBA guys, that can happen, guys, right? So if he hits on his self-creation, his off-ball scoring, his rim protection, which seemed just his defense improved, if he can hit on those things, he can still be the best player in this draft class. And he just went 11. You know, he's got to beefing up a little bit. He's got to beef up. You know, eat a couple more Big Macs, guy. You know, you're slim, but he shows a lot of potential, and he can potentially be a perennial all-star and the best player in this draft class. So this was a great pick by the Bulls, who swung for both upside and also a player who can impact now. So this is a great pick.
Good job, Karnisovas. You didn't overthink it. Good job.
Yes.
You didn't overthink it.
Also,
You
I'd
took
like
the
to
best-
say that Porter didn't spoil. It's just Woj said that, yes, he didn't spoil. It's just they said that they're eyeing him, like they're like focusing on Montes
Oh,
Buzelis.
yeah. Freaking guys, turn off your Woj and Shams notifications. Just do
That's
it.
what I did.
Yeah, just if you're in chat, just do it. Like Porter, you'll be fine. It'll be back in 300 seconds. You got 5 minutes, so you'll be fine. Sorry about that, Porter. We'll send you a Big Mac. It's okay.
I'll say the Savage Quan. He should be a bucket. He should be a bucket. If he hits, I think he's going to be. You know, I think he should be an all-star every year if he hits right. If he hits correctly, he should be an all-star every single year. He's a really good player.
Like, this is a great start to your rebuild. Now, if Karnisovas, look, I'm gonna look in the camera. Look at me. Trade DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. Blow it up. It's done. It's over. Stop trying to run it back. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, there you go.
I love when Donnie gets on his rants.
I mean,
like,
Justin talked about it. He wants him to go into that full rebound. He wants to get rid of
Yeah.
DeRozan. He wants to get rid of Zach LaVine. And absolutely, I think we can all agree. I think that's the way Chicago should go this offseason.
Thank you, Goodman. I forgot DeMar's a unrestricted free agent. Thank you.
You know what is the worst? Well, you know what's worse than being bad? If you're bad, you can check out. You can be like, oh, maybe we can get this. We can build for the future. You know, we're gonna lose anyways. I can just hang out with my girlfriend today instead of watching basketball. You know, but it's mediocrity. That's what's worse. You don't know if you're. Oh, are we gonna make the playoffs? Or are you gonna be bad? You know, could we? What are we gonna do? That's worse. You don't know if you're not fully in. You're not fully out, and then you're just mediocre for 5 years straight, and then you go into a rebuild. So you're bad for a decade. Stop being mediocre.
Yep. And like,
Pull the trigger, man. I mean, like, they had so many good offers for Caruso. Yeah, they take Giddey. You get a 21-year-old point guard who's still got a lot of high upside. The fact that they had first-round picks, even Sacramento, they offered a first-round pick before they took the Giddey deal. They had a lot of picks there. Well, now go out and go get some picks for LaVine and maybe a sign and trade now for DeMar DeRozan.
You're good, Porter. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
What's up, Tristan? How you doing?
What's up, Tristan Allen? Guys, keep smacking that like button. We've got over 300 in the chat. We have 70 likes away from 400. Appreciate y'all joining us. It's been a fun night so far. Tomorrow, Josh will be back here on the channel. Myself and him will be live for a doubleheader. Aces taking on the Chicago Sky. Then later on in the night, it'll be Indiana Fever taking on the Seattle Storm. So Josh will be back tomorrow. We'll be live for a WNBA doubleheader. So that should be a lot of fun tomorrow night.
Porter, that's okay. You can say who you think it's going to be.
Just specify that. Just specify.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be like,
because sometimes the mods will, they see that you hey, Devin Carter is going to the Thunder, and then it happens. They're going to think that you're spoiling. Just be like,
they're a pack of piranhas, so you can't put blood in the water. They're going to get you.
Yeah. You should just be like, I think.
Yes.
Devin Carter is going to go to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you're cool. You're cool.
Corrupt. I'm gonna laugh if Devin Carter goes to the Thunder now.
Yeah.
Honestly, no, that wouldn't be.
No,
Duncan.
they need size. I think
Yeah.
they need size.
Don't get smaller. Just a team of small people.
They already have defense though too. They have Lou Dort.
You got Caruso.
SGA is not a bad defender at
Caruso.
all.
You got two of the best switch defenders in the NBA. Like you're pretty good on defense.
Yeah.
And Chad Holmgren. So yeah. Also, the Kings are coming up, and we've been hearing rumors that they are shopping the pick for Kyle Kuzma and Cam Johnson. So let's see if they actually do trade that, or if they make the pick and trade the player.
Man, I hope they trade for Cam Johnson or Kuzma right now. That would make this dream hella spicy.
Kyle Kuzma fits perfect.
I actually kind of want them to get their hometown boy in Jared McCain. He's from Sacramento.
That'd be
So-
something. Okay.
He is.
I want that.
All right, Thunder. I mean, made it to the Western Conference Finals. Now
They got
you're
the
at
12th
pick 12, which is crazy, man.
Hey man, whoever stop trading with the Thunder. All right, please.
Yeah.
This
When
is
When Sam Presti calls,
Jesus.
just hang up.
Yeah.
Hang up.
yeah,
Hang
for
up.
real, man.
Who is this? Oh. You guys
Click.
forget. All right, hang it.
And this is from Houston. So this was originally the Houston Rockets pick. Like, man, a team that went to the conference finals has the 12th pick, man. That's freaking insane.
That's called good asset management right there.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what? The next 10 years, the draft's going to be dominated by the Oklahoma City Thunder and the goddamn Brooklyn Nets.
I don't. Why get Dalton Connect? Like I feel like you have enough scores on the team. Get some size, you know. Like not get some. If you're gonna get a score, just a pure get size with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip
Get
Allen.
somebody,
He's right there.
get somebody to go behind Mr. Chet Holmgren. I mean, he kind of lacked that. It was Chet and really nobody else.
Donovan
Let's see who it
Mitchell
is.
or Philippines.
Ooh. Picks being announced.
Nikola Topic.
Oh.
Topic.
Topic.
Okay.
Okay. So I can see this working. You move SGA back to 2 to the shooting guard if Topic is starting. We don't know if he's starting. This is a pure upside pick.
Wow.
Not a pure upside pick because he's going to be an huge. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. So
This is
Topic
an
is one of my
interesting pick.
concerning players for this draft class. All right. In theory, from what he showed us, he's an amazing playmaker, an amazing driver, an amazing like a pick and roll master. You know, that's what he is, right? He's a great drive. He's great touch around the rim, and he's 1 or 2, you know, passers in this draft class. You know, he literally has best passer potential. Now, the problem is that he's not efficient from 3. Okay, he's not efficient from 3. But that's okay. We can say that's okay because 1, he's young, and 2, his free throws he's a 90% free throw shooter. And usually free throws, you know, if you're a young guy, you're trying to get better at 3-point shooting. Free throws is a good way to tell, okay, this guy has potential to be a good 3-point shooter, right? That's usually a good way to tell. But the other problem I have is I'm not even getting to injuries yet. Is that he played amazingly well in a professional basketball league in Europe that wasn't the biggest league. It was like a minor league, you know. It wasn't the Euro League. And when he got to the Euro League, when he started playing high competition basketball, yes, he still showed flashes of great driving and great passes, but those were just flashes, not consistency like we saw on the lower level. So his production went severely. His production significantly lowered when he got to the Euro League, and then he had 2 major injuries that took him out for. First off, the major most of the year, and then potentially for the rest of the NBA first season.
Damn.
It's a concerning pick. You're swinging on the upside, man, and I don't know if it's going to work.
But I mean, with all the assets and everything, and how good this team is, the one team
Yeah.
that can swing for an upside is the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I'll say, you know, he's a big point guard, 6'6", 6'7". If he hits, he can be one of the best point guards in the league. I will say that.
Okay. I don't mind that. Like I said, they more than can take a swing. And yeah, we'll see how long his recovery is going to be too this year.
High risk, high reward.
They have so many picks. They can kind of afford. You know what I mean? I mean, 18,000 picks, I think, is last count.
All right, we got the Sacramento Kings coming up, who may or may not trade this pick.
Come on, give us something here, Sacramento. Trade this pick. Why does Presley only draft upside, bro? I mean, again, when you have a team that's this stacked, you can't afford to go upside only, man.
They just made the Western Conference Finals. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
They're winning because of his draft pick.
Like, come on.
SGA was a great trade. That was an amazing trade. My God, that Paul George trade is looking like the worst trade for the Clippers, like maybe in history. You know, just for the simple facts that he got injured so much they didn't win a championship. Like it was an all-in move, and you know, I don't want to get started on that trade, man. I'm gonna get heated.
So if the Kings don't move this pick, they gotta. Don't get a guard. Don't get a guard.
No, they don't
do it. Don't do it. I swear to God, don't do it. I will throw a rock at a car window. Don't fucking do it.
They could get a center, couldn't they?
That's what I'm thinking.
Could you want Killer Ware, Filipowski?
Do you want one to play next to Sabonis or to take minutes and let Sabonis rest?
No. Especially a guy like Kel'el Ware, where like Sabonis would thrive with him. Because Kel'el Ware is a stretch big. Kyle Filipowski is another stretch big. Both of those guys right there that I'm thinking about right now. Imagine playing with Sabonis and then he runs over to Kel'el Ware or Kyle Filipowski runs to the corner. Sabonis backing you down. Pass, boom, three, bang. That could really work for the Kings if they do that. I think they should go with one of those two players and pair them up with Sabonis, not a backup center.
Okay. Devin Agnews in 13 months says, "What's up, guys? How is the draft going in you guys' opinion? I think it's going pretty well."
Yep.
It's been
fun.
Having Filipowski and Keegan Murray be a really nice pairing to go with Sabonis and Fox and all that.
Yeah. I'm also thinking though, like they could go guard.
I think
They just De'Aaron Fox and Malik Monk. Kevin Huerter is not a guarantee.
they're looking to get rid of Kevin Huerter this offseason.
Yeah, if they get a guy like Devin Carter who brings some great defense, that I think they need.
That's fair. That's true.
Yeah,
That's
they could go. They go John Furphy.
All right, here we go. Here comes the King's pick. It is Devin Carter.
So I just want to say that I know my shit. That's all I want to say. They need it. This is a great pick for them. This is when I talk about this is the best point of attack defender in this draft class, in my opinion. When it comes to guards guarding other guards, Devin Carter can do it. Yes, he's a little bit older. Yes, his 3-point shot, he showed a lot of improvement. So, but it was just for 1 year. So you're a little bit questionable about it, right? He shot 37% from 3 this year, but before that, 31%, then 26, 25% from 3. So it's a little bit like, okay, is that 3-point shot sustainable? I don't know. But he showed up. He showed growth. He's a great. He's athletic. He's great in transition. He's a great finisher around the rim, and most importantly, he's going to bring this team defense. He's a great point of attack defender. Help defender, and I mean, this is a good pick for the Kings because they needed this. They needed perimeter defense. They needed just defense in general. I think this is a great pick, and I'm a wizard. I can see into the future, man.
That was a good call there, bro. Holy crap.
Good call.
He's not wearing a shirt under his suit jacket.
What you say?
Ooh.
What'd you say?
He isn't wearing a shirt.
No, it's just a straight jacket.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's different.
I respect it for being different, though.
So his father, Anthony, played 13 seasons in the NBA. So he's second generation. Looks like he played for the Knicks. Matthew, the game. The draft's on ABC or ESPN. It's on both channels. I think it's two different ones. So next up, Here is the this is not the Blazers pick. This is actually the Washington Wizards. Blazers traded this pick a couple hours ago for Denny Avdia, along with a future pick in 2029. So this is actually the Washington Wizards on the clock here at number 14. Maybe they draft somebody to replace Avdia here. A wing?
Maybe. I'm not too sure. Probably go Jacoby Walker here. Wouldn't be a bad pick out of Baylor.
Okay.
You could go him, Jared McCain. John Furphy wouldn't be a bad pick. He's 6'8". He's a very good shooting, very big shooting guard. 6'8", good wing, out of Kansas. Either one of those would be good. Or you can go Dalton Knecht, who is still on the board and he's a 6'6" wing. Yeah.
Already took they took Alex Sarr with the second pick of power forward, so I could see them going wing here.
Yeah, but you want to move Bilal to small forward, move Knecht to shooting guard. I could see that happen.
Okay. What's up, ROBB? Guys, keeping that like button. We're 40. Jesus, I can't do math. 60 likes away from 400 likes. Appreciate y'all joining us for the stream tonight.
Or you can go with one of my favorite players in the draft, Bub Carrington.
Bub Carrington. What a first name.
Out of Pittsburgh. He's a 6'4" point guard. He's big dude, almost 200 pounds. So,
God damn.
Yeah.
Because there are rumors that they could be moving on. He might be free agent, but moving on from Tyus Jones. So point guard would be nice there for them. Somebody to back up Jordan Poole or start for Jordan Poole when he's freaking struggling like he did last year.
Yep. Move Jordan Poole to shooting guard.
That too. Yeah. You can always do that too. Darkness, the Kings went Devon Carter. 6'8" wingspan as a guard. Okay, that's not bad. I'm excited. Megan says I'm excited for the Lakers. Yeah, Lakers pick coming up here pretty soon, isn't it? Should be.
Yep.
Yeah, pick 17.
3 picks away.
Do you think our Dubs will make the first move for agency? Dylan, I'm hoping for Paul George, man. There's rumors that we're looking hard to go after him. We could give up Moses Moody, some future first-round picks. So that's the move I'm really hoping for. Unless some random move like surprises the hell out of us. Nick Claxton was a rumored we could go after, but he just re-signed with the Nets today. So Paul George is who I'm really hoping for the Warriors this offseason. We need someone next to Steph Curry. Curry! God damn, my neck.
Broach, I told you, you can't moan his name this stream, okay? Gosh, stop.
Tell me nothing, boy.
I think it's gonna be Bub Carrington.
Bub Carrington.
Bub Carrington. I think he's a big guard and he spaces the floor well and he passes well. So I think that's the guy. He was a
All right. Let's see who it is.
Oh my God.
The Blazers. All right, this is not the Blazers pick again. This is Washington's pick.
This is Washington's pick, yeah.
Oh my God.
There you go, Bob Carrington.
There you go, yeah.
So okay, Rocha, who's going next?
I know, right? You both have called one now.
All right, we got everybody got to get at least one pick right. All right.
So yeah, Donnie called his pick, man. What do you think about this?
I love Bub Carrington. He's a big guard, budding floor game. He had a growth spurt, which all of a sudden put him on his draft boards, and he's really good. Put on a lot of muscle, almost 200 pounds. He still needs work on his frame. He shot the three well, but he's got to prove to be consistent. Like that, those are like the two major concerns. Like he's a streaky shooter, so get that fixed up, and he's a damn good guard.
Yep. Yeah. Another 2005 baby right here. 14 points per game, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 41% from the field, 32% from three. Now, okay. I know I threw those numbers at you, and it's like, okay, he's a little inefficient. Here's the thing, guys. This guy, if he hits, should be an elite shot maker. All right, nice. He has a list, a plethora of moves to go to, step backs, off the dribble, off the screen, catch and shoot, spot up. hesitations, and he does a lot of things to make a shot happen. This is one of the, and he's also a tough shot maker. He shows a lot of potential as being able to take a hit, lean into somebody's body. He baits for fouls a lot. He leans into somebody's body while taking the shots. He's one of those guys, right? It's a little sucky because this is hit or miss draft wise. You see these prototype players is like, oh my gosh, he's a shooter, he's a scorer, but he's streaky. He's a streaky scorer, right? I'm thinking like, who am I thinking of? Blake Wesley, James Bouknight, a lot of these guys who are like streaky scorers, right? It's a little bit low efficiency, but shows a lot of promise as, all around scorer, finishing, mid range, 3-point shooting. But then they don't hit or they hit a lot. It's one of those two things. So it's a good pick here. He's very young. He has a lot of defensive question marks. His finishing is, can be questionable at times, but this is a good pick. And you're, again, hoping the upside works out here.
Hey, again, guys, that was to the Washington Wizards. They traded that pick. Well, they got that pick for Denny Avdia, who they traded right before the draft to the Portland Trailblazers. So he will be going to the Washington Wizards.
They just said that guy's second cousins with Rudy Gay, which is pretty cool.
That is really cool. I didn't know that.
That is really cool.
Okay.
I didn't know that either.
All right, so next up is going to be the Miami Heat. What diamond in the rough are they going to take here? I'm going to say they go connect. Fuck it.
That would be such a Heat pick.
It would be.
That would be such a Miami Heat pick. Oh, my gosh.
Well, there's a white guy. So let's get this white guy. Yeah, let's get that guy.
A white guy and he can shoot?
Yeah, damn. He averaged 21 points a game in college in the SEC. Damn. Let's get him.
And what was that? He's 23, 24 years old?
Yeah.
So a little bit older. Okay.
Yeah, Starling Connect is a little bit older. I believe he was 23. Maybe 22? 22?
He put up 40 points versus Kentucky. Let's get that guy.
Yeah, no, this guy is amazing. He went from JUCO. Oh, where did he go before this? I'll look it up. He went to a popular school.
Do not remember.
Like one of those Cinderella stories in a tournament. He came from there, I think.
Was it not the Bears, not the Golden Bears? No, it was that was this year. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, cool. Dalton.
Yes, he's going to Washington. ROWB Bob Carrington. Yes,
he went to Northern Colorado.
Oh, yeah, they were in the tournament this year. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they went to he went to Northern Colorado, and then he transferred for his 5th year because of COVID year. I'm pretty sure his 5th year. Pretty sure. And then he blew up. He broke out. So that would be a good pick here. He's probably who else am I forgetting? He's probably the highest rated player that hasn't been picked yet. So
yeah, him with Jacoby Walter, excuse me.
I think that Jacoby Walter is definitely falling, and I think it's for a good reason.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just,
it's
just he didn't look good.
Yeah.
You're really banking on that high school, like what you saw from high school with Jacoby Walter, and he was a good spot up and catch and shoot guy from 3 in college.
Yeah.
So.
Wild card could be Tristan da Silva.
It could be. This is where Tristan da Silva is starting to come up in my mind. Late lottery, like late teens, early 20s.
Yeah, because now we're officially out of the lottery at pick 15.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind if Miami went Kyle Filipowski here too.
They did just re-sign Bam today to a massive deal.
Yeah, Kyle Filipowski. Kyle Filipowski, like, get some more size, and that dude can do literally anything you want on offense. So
watch them get Missy.
Ooh, Missy.
It's just my problem with that is how would that work with Bam Adebayo?
Yeah.
Missy has no 3-point shot.
Ooh, could it be? Ooh, hang on. I have an idea. Shut up. I have an idea. It's Adem Bona out of UCLA.
So early for him.
I know. But I love him.
Oh no, I
But
know.
I love him.
But it's so early, man. He's probably going to be a second round pick, Donnie.
But I want him to go here. That's what I want.
Wouldn't you want him to go to the Lakers?
No. I think the Lakers are gonna go. I would love Filipowski. Filipowski in LA would be like, something like that. It'd be great. Filipowski or Tristan Da Silva, I'm cool with. John Furphy to Miami wouldn't be a bad idea either.
That's also a very Miami pick.
Yeah, and he's taller than Kenneth.
Yeah,
he's 6'8".
It's more of an up, it's more of like a swinging for upside.
Yeah, he's only 19, but he played at Kansas.
It's a very interesting story. I can't wait to talk about. Not like interesting as in like, oh my god, his mom died. No, but
the damn.
It's a very interesting season from Johnny Furphy. I can't wait to talk about him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Lakers take Bronny would be a shocker. No, he's not.
I would literally
in the second round or undrafted maybe, but
yeah.
I would if we take him with 17, I would do something I'm not allowed to do on stream. Straight up.
Jesus. Hey, you guys see those things behind Donnie? Yeah, they're gonna be in use.
That's a real axe. That's a real fucking axe, dude. Like that's solid carbon steel. I like it's not gonna happen. They're not that stupid.
No.
I hope.
They may have passed on Cam Whitmore and Brandon Prajinski last year, but here goes the pig. Khalil Ware.
Kel Ware. This is a center that could work with Bam Adebayo. He's a stretch. Let me get to him. I mean, one of the first things that you can see is that Kel Ware can actually shoot. He stretches the floor really well, and he's also a good. He also has a good mid-range shot too. He's good in the pick and roll. Yeah,
Superman's brother too.
What was that?
He's Superman's brother.
Yeah, he's Superman's brother, Kel Ware. Yeah, I love that name. So yeah, he plays great. He plays great as the roll man in the pick and roll. Finishes with nice authority. Great defensive upside. 7 foot with a 7 foot and a 7'4.5" wingspan. Good shot blocker. He can space the floor. 42.5 3-point percentage. On 1.5 attempts per game. So it's there, but it's on low volume. If you can expand on that, if you can improve that volume, my goodness gracious, that's going to be a real problem in the league, especially with Bam Adebayo. And then the defensive. That's a really good pick right here for the Miami Heat. Some of the problems Khalil Ware has is his physicality. Sometimes you'll see him get out-bullied by other bigger players. All right, he's although he's 7 foot 230 was what he measured. Sometimes it seems like he's a little passive. Right, he's not as intense as he should be. And ball handling. Don't give him the ball. Right. Don't give him the ball. There's a lot of times where he's like backing down like a high block or at the free throw line, and then somebody comes and just takes it away from him. All right, he needs to improve his ball handling a little bit. But this is a good pick right here. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, like it.
Jackson on Rock with an 8 months says, "What's up, guys? Good to be back. Been recovering from a tonsillectomy the past week and a half. Let me tell you, recovery is not fun and painful. Well." Feel better, dude. Yikes. I've never gotten my tonsils out, so I don't know what that's like. Feel better, dude. And thank you for the 8 months, bro. Appreciate it. So there you go. Miami, choose Ware. Sixers on the clock. Rozier, the 2. Let's go Ware, another Arkansas-born NBA player now. There you go, Rozier. There you go. Guys, we're 50 likes away for 400. Keep smacking that like and sub button. Appreciate y'all being here.
I think what the Lakers might are you opposed? Kyle Filipowski, he's a Duke player. Guess who you just hired as the coach? You know what I'm saying?
I would love
that Duke blue blood family going.
I love it. I know some people wouldn't like it, bro. This guy can literally do everything on the offensive end. And
defense is just the problem with Kyle Filipowski.
Yeah, and you could be like, hey, play harder, I'm going to bench you. That's like, or you you can instill that into a player. I'm not worried about that. If he could do whatever the you want on offense, take him. He's 6'11", 230. He can develop into a good defensive player.
Yeah. And even if he doesn't, I think this offense is good enough where you're like, oh yeah, that should translate into the NBA.
Yeah.
And you have Anthony Davis, So
You
even if it doesn't work out, Anthony Davis is still one of the best defensive players in the league, certainly one of the best rim protectors in the league.
Yeah.
Defensive
absolutely.
bigs. So Filipowski would work here.
Absolutely. For the Sixers, Knecht, do it. Pull the trigger. Replace. What's his name? Tobias. Replace him. He's way past. Just trade Tobias for something, and then have a young guy in Knecht. Maybe Jacoby Watt. Maybe. I stress on maybe. I extremely stress on maybe. Or if you want to go Jared McCain, that's fine. That's fine as well. You can go Jared McCain. If you want to like something out of nowhere, Johnny Furphy. Do that. Do that. Something out of nowhere. Or if you want to like save Embiid's legs, go Missy. He's not going to play on the floor with Embiid, but you can save Embiid's legs. Yeah, and not have him because they haven't really had a backup big. It's been Embiid, destroy your body for us, and then
did Horford come off the bench when he was with the 76ers, or did he play forward?
He did, and then Embiid got hurt, and he started for them the rest of the year.
Got it.
Go Missy.
Miss. I don't know if I like that pick, especially since I feel like there's a few other guys that could help them win now. Because if you're the 76ers, you're thinking, well, if Joel Embiid was healthy this year, like better positioning, doesn't face the Knicks, they could go farther, I guess.
Man, that's every fucking year. But like,
I know. Don't give me.
I know. I'm not trying to be a douchebag, but like,
no.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. Every single year, they're born to be second round exits. All right, they're born to be second round exits. That's their destiny.
I feel so bad.
Wrong.
I feel so bad for Joel. I feel so bad for that dude.
Missed
like,
43 years. Missed 43 games last year. Than Embiid.
I mean, I do feel bad for Joel Embiid. I feel bad that he gets injured so much, but like part of the reason why they're not passing the second round is because of Joel Embiid, in my opinion, sometimes. So,
and like the fact that he plays through it when he had Bell's palsy and half his face was paralyzed in the second round, or the second round, I forget which one was, but like, it's like, dude, first round, like, dude, you don't have to play through him. I understand you want to make a second round, but your face is paralyzed. This is in 1987. Like, you could chill out for a minute.
BC, we are on pick 16. Pick 16 with the 76ers right now. Their pick is in, and Donnie's Lakers are officially on the clock here.
I think this is where Filipowski goes. Filipowski, excuse me.
Ooh, I think I can do that too.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you, Jared Brown.
Hey, we appreciate that, Jared. Yeah, we'll see if they do go center here, man. Over the last 4 or 5 years, all they've done is just their own backup old centers like a DeAndre Jordan out there, and or Dwight Howard, I should say. So maybe it's time to get a younger center that can back up Joel Embiid in case he gets hurt.
I'm going to say it. It's Adam Bona.
No,
it's
bro.
a Dembona.
Oh gosh,
it's a
not Adam Bona.
It's a Dembona.
How's Knecht not gone yet? There was bound to be a player that was projected top, in the lottery to not be in the lottery. Knecht, I understand kind of why. He's older player. Defense is a big question mark. And yes, he can score. But again, with that old age, sometimes those old scores don't translate to the NBA for some reason. Yeah, I understand the hesitation to go with Dalton Knecht. I do. I'd be surprised if he drops out of the top 20, though. I would be very surprised if that happens.
If a Dembona was 6'11", he'd be the first center off the board in the draft.
Maybe he should have been
second center, not clicking. I forgot about clicking. So second center off the board.
Wait, what?
What?
All right, here comes Adam Silver with the 76ers pick. Let's see who it is. Oh, talking about the
Yeah.
Portland and Wizards deal. So Denny
I don't
Avdia from Malcolm Brogdon, 2024 first, 2019 first, and 2 future second round pick swaps.
I didn't know McCain. I didn't know that Malcolm
So it
Brogdon
is
was in that trade.
McCain, the local boy from California goes.
Yep. I didn't know that Malcolm Brogdon was in that trade.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was in that trade. Yeah, that's right.
He probably could be flipped somewhere else.
Oh yeah.
McCain. Jared McCain.
Here we go, another guard.
Ooh, he's going to move to shooting guard.
Oh yeah, obviously. This
He's
is
really
not a bad
shooting
pick at all, in my opinion.
I love this pick. I love this pick a
Tyrese
lot.
Maxey and Jared McCain. Jared McCain is such a good player, I think. In my opinion.
Hell yeah, he is.
I'm
I'm glad it wasn't Jacoby Walker. I'm glad. Walter.
Oh, Jacoby Walter is dropping. He's starting to drop. This is around where he should be. Again, another blue blood elite shooter, or efficient shooter, should I say? 46% from field goal percentage, 41.5 3-point percentage.
Nice.
I mean, he's great. He's great. He can self-create himself, but you probably want to see him more as a catch and shoot guy or a spot up shooter. That's where he probably thrives at. He's great in the PNR pick and roll. 53% from a field goal percentage as the PNR ball handler. And he has good to help defense. He's not going to be, due to his size, he's not going to be good on defense. But help-wise, he's going to get in those passing lanes. He's going to help double team. He's pretty good at that. And then, of course, 5 rebounds a game for a 6'2" guard is pretty freaking good. So, yes, the size 6'2" is going to be a little bit, that's going to suck. His handle is very basic. Sadly, if it was more improved, he would probably be higher on this list, obviously. And of course, point of attack defense, like I said before, because he's 6'2", point of attack defense is going to, hinder that. His size is going to hinder his point of attack defense. So yeah, Jared McCain is a good pick. Honestly, he could be. This is not a star pick, but he could go back in the draft years from now and be like, wow, Jared McCain is one of the best role players picked from this draft class. That could be Jared McCain. So this is a great pick here for the 76ers, and a win now draft pick for the 76ers.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them take, I know he's from Duke, but we saw them take Tyrese Maxey in the early 20s a couple of years ago. And look how great that's worked out for them.
Yeah. RLBB. Yes, that's why I think age and the big defensive question mark is why Dalton Knecht is falling.
He's only 6'6", so like that size, like he's 6'6", but he doesn't play that much defense, so it's not helping him at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, guys, if you're a 76ers fan, I got to text Nas after the stream about this. He has hours upon hours of videos, a documentary series made by Nick in the Cut. All right. And it's a documentary series about Jared McCain, right? Literally starting from sophomore year of high school. So you can go back and watch all of those videos. Nick in the Cut on YouTube. And Jared McCain also has his own YouTube channel. But I don't want to. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. What's it called? I didn't mean to.
You're fine.
No, you're
self promote or not self promote. I didn't mean to
dude.
promote. I'm gonna say he has a cool documentary series. If you guys want to check that out.
And apparently, he makes a shitload of TikToks.
Yes, he does.
20 million followers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 days into college.
Okay, so as a Lakers fan,
okay, here we go.
I would be fine. I think it's going to be a wing. I think it's going to be a wing. I think it's going to be Tristan da Silva, Filipowski, or Dalton.
I'm kind of loving the Filipowski pick.
I'm loving that too. I know a lot of Lakers fans hate the idea of Phil. I don't know why. Like, is it the idea that you don't want a 6'11" guy who can do everything for you offensively? Like,
it's a little tough. He has a negative wingspan.
Yeah, but
and I do agree that the defensive question marks are there. Like, that needs to improve. For he would have gone higher.
Oh yeah,
he would have gone higher if that wasn't an issue.
Oh,
he would have gone
top 10. Honestly, like he would have gone top 10.
Filipowski is really good.
I'm liking that for the Lakers here. Like you mentioned, even if his defense is not there, you got freaking Anthony Davis, man.
Yes, exactly. That's
Yeah.
Chat, if it's Bronny James, you will see me have the biggest rage I've ever had in my entire life.
Bro.
Straight up.
Now I want it to be.
I know, me
Straight up.
too, man. It'll be great content.
Gemini. Hello.
I would be fine with Dalton. I'd be fine with Dalton. Shoot, I love Dalton.
Gemini for 29 months. My goodness gracious.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
I've been working so much. I forgot the Josh was today. Hope y'all have been doing well.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm doing well. I can't wait to see, what the rest of this NBA draft has to offer.
Gemini.
How do you feel
think
about the Portland Trailblazers picks?
I was just about to ask
Yeah.
that. How you
Sorry.
like Abdia as well?
I'm stealing your thunder, man. My
I
bad.
know you're in my head, corrupt out of my head, damn it. What was that? What was that?
I can't laugh. How many times have you done weird things? I don't want to hear anything from you.
I'm not weird. I know what you're talking about.
A boot.
Eddie Cadulo, we will not be doing the NHL draft tomorrow night. We will not be doing that.
NHL
Friday,
draft
isn't it?
is not tomorrow night. It's Friday night.
Yeah.
And Mac celebrating is going to be San Jose Shark. That's all I care about. Yeah. So no NHL draft.
He is.
All right.
Shame.
Here we go.
Shame.
Here comes the Los Angeles Lakers pick.
No spoilers in chat. Swear to God.
They're announcing another trade. The other trades. So Spurs trade the rights to Rob Dillingham for 2031 first round pick and a 2030 protect pick swap. Okay, here we go. Dalton Connect.
That's a damn good pick. That's a damn good pick.
Okay.
That's a damn good pick. That's a damn good.
Yeah.
I like that. I like
Don
that a
Connect,
lot.
of course, he has his question marks with his age and defensive ability, or defensive question marks, of course. But I mean, when you talk about an all-around scorer, Dalton Connect is an all-around scorer. He can finish at the rim. He's a great cutter. He's a great off-ball scorer, but he's also a great on-ball scorer. He has the moves. He can shoot right over you. He got good jumpers. He can handle contested shots pretty well. Hey, Dalton Connect is a great pick here if you would need to improve your offense, and
Great.
I think the Lakers did just that with this pick.
Great job. Great start to the JJ Redick era. I love it. I love it. I would have been fine with Filipowski too. In fact, I don't think it's going to happen. If Filipowski falls like to the 30, which would be insane to me, like I'd trade back up and draft Filipowski. Double up on offense. Double it. But I think, honestly, Filipowski might go here to the Magic.
Wendell Carter Jr. can never stay healthy. They're going to lose B or Diz or Goga, and he's going to be going somewhere else. So they could always use a backup big. Jonathan Isaac is always damn hurt.
Damn right. I think this is a damn good pick, Big Wood. Damn good pick. Damn good, damn good, damn good, damn good. Take a shot every time I fucking said it. Hey! But I think, so what do the Magic need? They need a wing. But they might get Paul George. But they might get Klay Thompson. So do you want to get a wing in the draft, or do you want to get a Hall of Famer in Paul George but give up quite a bit?
I don't think Paul George really makes sense for Orlando because you would have to give a lot. They're too young of a team, I think, to go all in for like a Paul George.
Yeah, but on the other side, like Paul George, Paulo Banchero.
Sick.
But like I think they should go get a wing here, get Filipowski here, add some more shooting, he's 6'11", you're adding size as well.
Yeah.
And I think oh my God, the coach's name. Orlando's coach's name.
Jamal Mosley.
Jamal Mosley, yeah.
He can make him a defender. He can for sure make him a good defender.
Such a good coach. Oh my
God. I think he's one of the best coaches in the NBA.
Yes.
Hands down. So if you get Filipowski with him, it would be magic. So you're getting size. If one of your guys is off one night, you have a guy who can shoot, score underneath, and pass around, and you have size and rebounding. I think it's a no-brainer pick Filipowski here.
The Magic need to improve their shooting. So
they do.
That that was the problem when I was like, okay, going against the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers have better shooting. That might be a huge problem there. And I mean, it kind of showed, right? I mean, the Magic, if they can improve their shooting, they could be a more dangerous team for the future. And Cal Filipowski could prove that to happen. Jacoby Walters, another shooter. But my problem with getting another wing/guard is that they already have so much of that. They've already drafted so many wing/guards in the past few years.
Yeah.
Like they need to draft. How many times can you do that? How many times can you really do that before it starts like, okay, this is not working, right? Or / we need to let this guy develop. So I hope they don't take like a Jacoby Walter here. So
Oh, please don't. It's nothing against Jacoby Walter. It's just maybe it is something against Jacoby Walter. Not as a person, as a player. It is. Does that make sense? I guess that kind of makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Brandon, yes, Corrupt does have a YouTube channel. Corrupt, if at any point you want to drop, you're more than welcome to drop your link to your podcast that you do.
So I rewatched the hold on, the pick is coming in.
Okay. See who Orlando goes here, guys. Hey, there's an Orlando fan in the chat. Dirk Reaper says, hopefully we draft a good player. We need a center. Let's see if y'all do go a center right here. At some point, Adam Silver will come out.
Missy is falling, dude.
Here we go. Here comes Adam Silver. Do. Tristan De Silva.
Yep. So Tristan De Silva is a forward, 6'8", 6'10", wingspan, 200 pounds.
Okay.
39.5% 3-point percentage, which is a really good percentage. And he's an off-ball scorer. What they need, a catch and shoot, spot up shooter. And he's also great at getting open in the cuts and backdoor cuts. Getting open shots, good finisher, and he has some nice defensive upside. He has nice positioning, nice rotations. Sometimes he can obviously get beat because more physical players. He can be a little slim. That's he has defensive question marks. Because he gets exposed by guards, sometimes quicker and faster guards and wings and more athletically gifted guys. He can sometimes get exposed by those guys. But when it comes to help defense and rotations and positioning, Tristan De Silva does have that. This is a good pick here by the Magic because they do need shooting, and hopefully De Silva helps that for them.
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot Tristan De Silva was on the board. Like, he's a great player. I thought it was gonna be Filipowski, who again, he with his defensive concerns, even though he's 6'11", he could fall to the late 20s. He could, honestly. And a team like the Minnesota Timberwolves could pick him up and get, in my opinion, an absolute steal. But
yeah,
I think other guys who are available right now who I think would be great on most teams, Johnny Furphy. I love Johnny Furphy. 6'8" shooting guard out of Kansas. And I think if you get a Kansas prospect, you're going to get a pretty safe bet they're going to be a pretty good role players because, let's be honest, Kansas is Kansas. So if you want to take a swing on Jacoby Walter, I wouldn't be mad at you. I wouldn't be mad at you. If the Raptors want to take him, fine. I wouldn't be mad at you. I think actually the Raptors might need a guy like Jacoby Walter to play next to Scotty Barnes and all that. But like, the problem with Jacoby Walter is that he did not look that good this year.
I think if it was me, I'd go Johnny Furphy if they're trying to get it.
You go Furphy?
This is Filipowski.
Ooh,
Filipowski? You replace Pirtle? I think they like Pirtle.
Yeah.
Pirtle.
I really think they like Pirtle. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Keyshawn George, maybe?
Yeah, this is Keyshawn George. I know this is Keyshawn George. He's 6'7" shooting guard, adds more shooting. Keyshawn George here. I'm going Keyshawn George here.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna say Russia.
No, I said, all right, we'll see if that's the pick here. You guys been calling a couple of the picks here tonight, so.
Or it's Jalen Tyson from California. I don't know.
Ooh.
Or shocker.
Oh, okay. Let's not get too crazy here. Like, let's not get too crazy.
So yes, I do have a channel. I don't know what the link is anymore. I'm pretty sure wasn't it exclamation point C. Don't know. Check. You can check, I guess.
We go find out.
But I do plan on uploading very soon,
There you go.
and I am planning on working specifically video essays. Not really. Yeah, it still works. Nice. Nothing too reactionary anymore. I want to create like storyline videos and stuff like that. So, if you guys think that'd be interesting, come check me out. I'll be posting very soon, next few weeks.
There you go. There's the link to his channel right there, guys. Want to go sub up Corrupt?
Thank you.
Wendy's
Thank
pretzel
you.
burger.
What was that?
B-Hub's going to Wendy's. He asked us if we wanted anything, and I said pretzel burger.
I want a spicy chicken sandwich, plain. Like,
Give me those sauced up Parmesan nuggets, bro.
Ooh.
oh
Give me
yeah,
a
they got
Baconator.
they got
Yeah, they-
the sauces on the nuggets now.
Yeah, they do. It's kind
Yeah.
of weird. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Is it not good?
No, it's just weird
ready.
to see Wendy's do it. So yeah.
Like a lot of the fast food restaurants are starting to do that now. Now Popeyes does it, Jack in the Box does it, and now Wendy's does that too. I think another place does as well.
Well, you know what's going to be better, Rocha?
What?
When a Dem Bona goes here to the Raptors, bro. I'm telling
Oh, yeah?
you, it'll be a Dem Bona, dude. Bona D's nuts.
Maybe
dude.
Bono will be there at 52.
If he's
52, the guy.
if he's there, because I know he's a 6'8" big, but like if he's there, I will be very surprised. I'll be very surprised. And honestly,
Yeah.
I'm surprised Missy's still on the board.
I'm not surprised that Messi's still on the board.
Are you really? Not a fan of-
Dude, that's a lot. That's a raw prospect.
He's
man.
very raw. He's very, very
A
raw.
raw prospect.
But man,
Wendy's is a scam. They don't do it right. What do you mean? You
Oh,
ask for
Wendy's-
food, they give you food.
Love Wendy's, man.
What else? That's not scam. That they're giving you what you want.
my guy got a bag of air and says,
Yeah.
It's not like they're like, hey, we'll give you nothing. We'll give you food if you give a biggie bag. Get the biggie bag.
I love the
They
biggie
don't-
bags, man.
Yeah, so it's cheap. You get food. They're not scamming you.
Yeah,
It's cheap. How are they scamming you?
expect him to give the fucking cure to cancer? Jesus Christ.
I wish. Hey.
Wendy's is the best out of the fast three, like the fast food, the best out of the big three.
Just
for
a
the fast food.
Wendy's awesome.
What's the big three? Because I don't know this. Is there a big
Burger
three?
King, Wendy's, McDonald's.
That's the
Burger
big
King
three?
now? Wow.
Like
The
every-
big. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, the big chains.
Yeah,
like when it comes to like chains. Yes.
Mhm.
I put Taco Bell for Burger King.
Oh, I definitely put Taco Bell out there. I fucking love Taco Bell, man.
Even though
Yeah.
I think Burger King's gotten some good stuff over the past few years.
It has, but it's also gone downhill a lot.
Yeah.
I actually don't think any of those restaurants we just named are good. Wendy's is I.
You don't fucking eat burgers. You don't like hamburgers.
Hey, whoa! Just because what do you? They got chicken. It's
I
not
know,
good.
but they're known for their burgers.
You know what Burger King has that's good?
What?
The chocolate milkshakes are pretty good at Burger King.
I would
They are
say
pretty good.
if you said they're chicken nuggets, I was gonna kick you from the live
No, their
stream.
chicken nuggets
Oh
are
my
so. They're
God.
the worst. They're the
Oh,
worst.
They're rancid. They're literally
Yeah.
rancid.
You know-
I'm not
you know
even
what?
kidding.
You know what? Also, they have good croissant witches in the morning.
Sandwiches. I never had them.
Ooh, yeah.
Breakfast.
Yes,
They
Yes,
also
they
got
have a
good burritos too in the morning.
they got.
Burritos?
They do have a good burrito. They have a breakfast burrito. That's right. They have they get a croissant. So you can get sausage or bacon. I get the bacon. You know, the sausage with the egg and cheese. So good. So good.
That was so good. Fuck.
It's hard to
You know,
mess
Avatar-
those two things up, though. It's really hard to,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess up breakfast. Avatar, you're right. I like Arby's. I think Arby's gets too much shit.
Their curly fries are amazing.
Oh, they're great. They're great.
Get
Why?
the mozzarella sticks.
I have to next time.
Yep.
Toronto selects Jacoby Walter.
Grow up, take it. I've already said what I said.
There are a lot of things to not like about Jacoby Walter, like a lot of question marks about Jacoby Walter. But this is what I'll say: he has a lot of potential, right? And he was a top 10 projected pick before the season started, and he's going to 19 for a reason. I'll give you this one thing: if nothing else hits, Jacoby Walter is going to be decent at defense, and he's going to be a good shooter. a catch and shoot and spot up shooter. That's at the very least, guys. That's a off the bench, a rotational player, right? So, hey, that's a decent floor if you ask me, because compared to the rest of the NBA, they could be out of the league. A lot of the guys that selected over him could be just out of the league. But no, he has a lot of potential. If he can improve his shot making and improve his consistency and efficiency, he could be really good. Get better on defense, be more consistent on defense, and this could be a really good pick for them. This could be a really good, underrated pick for them. And Jacoby Walter, I mean, he's crying right now. Like I feel for the dude. He had a lot of question marks, but if he hits on the upside, the Raptors got a good pick.
Absolutely.
Jacoby.
All right. The Cleveland Cavaliers. So the Cleveland Cavaliers could go in multiple ways here. If I was the Cleveland Cavaliers, I think Rozier really, like he's saying, he really loves Filipowski. This man would die for Filipowski. I think Filipowski would be a pretty damn good pick. I think Filipowski for any team would be a pretty damn good pick. But, I think they should go Johnny Furphy. He's a 6'8" shooting guard out of Kansas. He's only 19. He's got so much more growing to do. He's a very dynamic shooter. Excuse me, he's not a dynamic shooter. I'm sorry. He's 19, 6'8", 208 pounds, 189 pounds. He's got some room to grow. So you can go Johnny Furphy here. I think that'd be a damn good pick for Cleveland.
I'm not going to say Filipowski because every time I say it, he doesn't get drafted. So,
So why don't you get drafted now?
Yeah, for real. It's just for Cleveland. I mean, Mitchell probably gets an extension. If they don't want to trade Garland, you got Strus over there too. Do they really need another guard?
Yeah, you could move him to forward.
Darius Garland might get traded, so if they get a guard, that might happen. However, maybe not. They could use a wing, probably. Maybe.
So I'm thinking I'm leaning more towards a wing or a backup big behind Mobley and Allen.
I got you. Corrupt doesn't know about this prospect. I bet you. Bobby Klitman out of Sweden.
I do know Bobby Klitman.
You do? I love it.
Yes, he went to the NBL. He played for the Tarpons.
That's why I love this guy. That's why I love this guy right here. If you want to get Bobby Klitman, I would not mind here. Wouldn't mind at all.
That's a good pick. That's a little high, but it's another young guy. No, 21 years old. No, he's a 21-year-old guy. He came from Wake Forest, the Deacons. Yes. Yeah. And yes, he shows a lot of off-ball potential. Great cutter, great shooter, stretch 4 maybe. Yeah, right. Stretch 4, stretch 3, probably 4.
6'9", 212.
So yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, so he shows a lot of potential, and of course you want to see more self-creation. Yeah, no, I know about Bobby Klitman. This man. God, don't doubt me. Come on. Oh my God. He has some. Yes.
What's his last name?
Klintman, not Klitman. Klintman.
I had a joke lined up. I just wanted.
I said Klitman. I'm sorry.
Hey, fuck you, Goodman.
What's another Tyler Smith? A little high for Tyler Smith. It wouldn't be bad, wouldn't be great, but you want to go wild card, Tyler Smith wouldn't be terrible.
What about Bofa?
Adem Bona, maybe. I don't know. He's a 6'8" big, so he's kind of hard. He's 6'8", 250. He's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
He's a second-round pick, bona fide. Because he's a 6'8" big man who he can't shoot.
He's a 6'8" big man with a 7'4" wingspan who can't shoot. So
yes, he's a big man and he's a 7-footer in a 6'8" man's body.
And he's not that good of a defensive rebounder.
Which is
he's
very
really
surprising.
not. It's surprising. He's not that good of a defensive rebounder, which you think with a 7'4" fucking wingspan and 6'8", even then you'd be a pretty good defensive rebounder. Yeah. So he's a project. He's a project player. Well, not a project, but cooking on the grill. Cook him on the grill for a little bit.
Bobby talks to the $5 donation. Says, whoever is saying LeBron is retiring, stop it. Stop it now. Just stop. I will turn you upside down if you don't stop. Nah, well, LeBron ain't retiring for at least a few more years.
Okay, so people are saying that in chat because we didn't pick Bronny.
Oh,
We're gonna pick him in the second round. I'm gonna guarantee that right now. We're gonna pick him in the second round.
probably, yeah.
He's gonna go in the second round. If not, he'll be an undrafted free
Wait,
agent. for
okay,
us.
thinking about it, Klintman. Okay, so what the Cavaliers, JB Taylor, I saw that head turn. Come on, man. So Bobby Klintman, he's a 6'9" forward. Where would he go on the Cavaliers if he got picked here? Would he be the 3?
Is Strus the 3?
That's what I'm saying.
Like
Like,
2, I think.
yeah, Strus is the 2.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just thinking here because Klintman,
Yeah, I did
he
think about
could
that.
play the 3, but in my opinion, he should be the 4.
But the
Like he's
four-
more of a
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? He's more of like a power forward rather than like
Yeah.
a wing.
Yeah, and then the 4, but the 4 in this case is Mobley, so you don't want to take Mobley off the floor.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you want to move like Mobley is not really a center, but you could move Mobley to center and like maybe
Yeah.
Jared Allen time when the team is done.
They do want to. There have been rumors they want to trade Jared Allen.
Strus is
There
the
are
3.
rumors, yeah. Mhm.
So
Remember,
Strus is the
Donovan
4.
Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell's the 2. Garland's the 1. Strus is the 3.
Oh,
Do
okay,
you-
so he's a 3. Okay.
So there are rumors that they want to trade Garland. Do you go with a point guard here? Do you go Isaiah Collier out at USC?
Yeah, that dude's still available. That's right.
Oh, he's so underrated. Watch him break out. Man, I can't wait.
Or do you go Tyler Kolek out of Marquette, which is
That's a little high.
Yeah, it's a little high for him.
High.
And he's he's 6'1", 197. He's a tiny dude.
Oh my
He's a
god.
defensive liability.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
he's
fucking
so
understatement. He's a traffic cone and a half. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't want him as he's a backup. He's a bona fide. He's a backup point guard. That's exactly
Yep.
what Kolek's going to be in the NBA. He's a backup point guard.
Okay, so it's Adem Bona and
Bona.
Kobe Clintman. There you go. So you can call him Boner and Clintman.
All right. Here comes the Cleveland Cavaliers pick.
He'll be the Boner guy or the Clintman. Whoa.
Jalen Tyson out of California.
Whoa.
I like this pick personally. Am I the Donnie? What do you think? You a little lower on him?
So he's a wing.
A
Okay.
little bit. I
You
don't
don't like him?
mind. I don't mind it. He 19.6 points per game. So like it's
20.
Like,
About 20.
he's 6'6", 218. So he's a wing. He's definitely a wing.
Definitely a wing.
So I don't mind it. He's not explosive. He's explosive, but he's not that explosive.
He's not athletically gifted. He's not. He's like one of those methodically sound scorers. You know what I'm saying? You know how kind of like Luka Doncic. He's not Luka Doncic, but you know how like Luka Doncic. He's not like he's not like explosive. He doesn't have like an athletic burst, but he like methodically plays the offense like amazingly well. That's kind of like Jalen Tyson here. You know, he plays offense like methodically.
Rozier, calm down. Calm down, Rozier. Calm down. Chill out, dude.
No. You know what's funny? Because Jalen Tyson might like be a great player, and like I just want to remember this, Rozier. I just want to remember this. No, this guy's an offensive scorer. He can finish. He can shoot from anywhere. He's good in the pick and roll. He's a catch and shoot guy. He can create his own shots. He has a good handle. He has a really good handle, actually.
Which is beautiful to watch.
And he has some defensive upside. He has some moments here and there where he gets in those passing lanes. He gets those steals. He helps defense and all that kind of stuff is pretty decent. But of course, he has those inconsistencies. He will get beat. He will get beat by athletically gifted guys and wings. Obviously, guys who are have that first step, have that explosiveness. He could get beat by those guys. And he's also a good pick and roll passer. I mean. He passes well to the roller, especially with the lob threat. Of course, he's good as driving with the pick and roll, and then kicking out to the 3-point shots. Jalen Tyson's a good pick here, and he can come off the bench really easily. Strus can come off the bench. I'm thinking he's going to be more of like the bench guy here for Jalen Tyson at pick 20. And this is a good pick. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm higher than Jalen Tyson than Donnie is a little bit.
Yeah, I think I thought he would go like late first round. Like late,
Guys,
late
remember
first
this is the 20th pick in the first round. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is like rotational player, role player
Mhm.
picks right now, guys.
What-
And it wasn't a
here's the-
deep draft to
here's the
begin
ca-
with, either, right?
Yeah, here's the caveat to begin for me.
Mhm.
Filipowski was right there, but not for the Cavs, but for the Raptors. I don't know why he's falling.
Okay, so here's the thing.
If the defense, I don't think it's a defense thing. I think it's something else. I think it's something else they're not mentioning that is a problem with him.
This is what I think about the Raptors is that they already have that big locked up with Jakob Poeltl, who is a defensive-minded center. You know.
Yeah.
So unless like that, they're not going to resort him to the or put him to the bench.
You have
Jakob Poeltl.
Filipowski as a center.
Filipowski is the center, right? He can't play. Can he play the 4?
Yeah, he can play forward.
I think he can play 4.
Maybe he could then.
But I wouldn't mind him at the center. Cool. Like that's fine too. He could definitely play center. I think he's more fit for center, but he could definitely play the 4.
That's why I think that he's, he didn't go to the Raptors.
That's fair. I don't think he's going to go to the Pelicans either. I think, man, this is the problem. Or do the Pacers pick JB Taylor?
No, it's second round.
Second round?
Yeah.
I'm going to call this right now. I think Filipowski's going to fall out of the first round.
If he doesn't go to, I just have this weird feeling like the Knicks are going to get him.
I don't
Here's
think
the Pelicans pick real quick. They take Messi.
Yeah, there's my guy. I love Messi.
Yep.
I love him.
By the way, guys, I just want to say real quick, the Pelicans and Missy, they were rumored to go all night, all week. They were rumored to go. This was like I guess because I think Missy was promised, and I think this was the team that promised him, you're getting picked here.
Yep.
Yeah. Like we've talked about before, this is a raw prospect. He shows potential as a, obviously with his size and his height, he's a great finisher, shot blocker.
Rim runner.
Yes. I'm just imagining the dude, pick and roll, Dyson Daniels not really a point guard, but imagine like a nice point guard just lobbing up to Yves Messi or just giving him the ball, then boom, he's rimming it home. That's the upside that you can see with
pick
Messi
and roll with him and Jose are going to be great.
Yeah, yes, Jose Alvarado. Oh my goodness. And of course, if he improves that defense, more consistent defense.
Yep,
he contests more consistently and on time. His defensive awareness brings up. He'll be a very good yes. He'll be a very good pick right here.
I mean, yeah, especially if he's not a guy that can stretch the floor. You already have a big who can stretch the floor in Valanciunas.
No, he's a free agent.
Oh, he's a free agent? Oh,
he's going to be leaving the team.
Oh, okay.
So he might be a replacement for Valanciunas. The Pelicans are going to look very different next year. I'll say that. They're going to look very different.
There's rumors that Ingram's going to be traded this offseason too.
I think he's gonna. I don't think so.
It's always scripted.
Okay. I love Brandon Ingram. I think Brandon Ingram is an all-star level player. Him and Zion don't work. They don't work. It just doesn't work. I think if you want to maximize Zion's potential, which is what they're trying to do, trade Brandon Ingram, have CJ and Zion and Dyson Daniels, and you already have Herb Jones, but they are going to lose Najee Marshall too. So I wouldn't have minded they win the wing here. Right. So I would just focus the offense more around Zion, because when Zion is the focal point of that offense, he is practically unstoppable. Mm-hmm. Like straight up. We saw it in the in-season tournament. That man, until he faced the Los Angeles Lakers, was like 36-5 on good efficiency. He was great. BI, great player. But I think it's addition by subtraction.
Kenny Atkinson finally got the deal done with the Cavaliers.
And Phoenix is trading this pick to Denver. So we have a trade. Phoenix is trading this pick to Denver.
I didn't get that yet.
Yeah, Rose just tweeted that out. That
he just
Phoenix
tweeted that out.
This pick. Mm-hmm.
I just checked.
Yeah, he
just confirmed
the
Nuggets are sending number 28 and number 56 and 2 future second-round picks to the Suns. So 4 picks is straight up.
I think I think they have to get Holmes here. That was the promise. The Nuggets said that they there was a rumor, huge rumor, like bunch of confirmation that Daron Holmes was promised that he's getting a first round pick.
I
That
think
he was getting picked in the first round, and
think you're
everybody
right.
thought it was the Nuggets. And I think that the Minnesota Timberwolves or one of the teams, ahead of the Denver Nuggets was going to take Daron Holmes. So I think that the Nuggets traded up here to do that.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
It could be
28
Daron Holmes. This could be where Kyle Filipowski comes off the board. This could be where Kyle Filipowski comes off the board. He could play right next to Jokic. It doesn't matter. You could have Jokic wherever the fuck you want to have Jokic and just put Kyle Filipowski out there and just be great.
That would be a good pick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be a damn good pick. They could go another shooting guard for Kansas. After they got Christian Brown, they get Johnny Furphy. So there you go.
But then you think about how Kyle Filipowski and Jokic not known for the defense at all. That front court looking a little bit interesting.
Yeah, but the difference is Jokic is a really fucking good defender. He is.
Yeah, he is, but
but you would see Filipowski get probably picked on a lot, which would be an issue.
And it's not like Jokic is like one of the best defenders in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a really good defender, but he's not like all NBA defender. So yeah,
No. Mm-mm.
yeah, but it could be Kyle Filipowski if they want to go like, hey, we're just gonna have the greatest offense in the history of basketball. Let's just do that. Or Johnny Furphy makes a lot of sense. They like Kansas guys. I don't know why, but they really love Kansas guys.
That is a Nuggets pick. JJ says that this draft. Oh, sorry. You can see.
Or they could go. Don't get mad at me. They could go Isaiah Collier. They go Isaiah
He's
Collier.
still there. They need to find their Bruce Brown type player. They really missed his production this last season.
Yeah, they really did.
I'll be 100% 100% honest. Like, what is his name? Not Christian Brown, but the other two backups.
They have
Dane Watson.
Not Watson, the other guy.
They have Strother.
I like Strother. I think Watson needs a little bit more time to cook up. I don't think he's there yet.
Watson was the guy that had an immediate impact defensively, though, off the bench.
He was great defensively this year. Yes.
Am I thinking of Strother then? I might be thinking of Strother.
Might be thinking of Strother.
All right, Julian Strother,
the
whiter guy.
Yes, the whiter guy.
Yes, that is Julian Strother.
There's so many, like the Nuggets have so many like role players that could be good but are not there yet. Not there yet.
So JJ says that this draft class is terrible, and I do want to talk about that for a little bit because coming into this draft, a lot of people this was branded as one of the weaker, a weak draft class.
Yeah,
and that's what I'll say about the NBA draft class, like just draft the NBA draft in general, every single year, right? There is, I just want to say, there's never been a draft that has not had an all-star in modern NBA history. There's always been at least one all-star, always at least one, and most of the time more than one. Even in the 2000 draft class, which is considered one of the worst ones, right? They had an all-star. I think they had three actually. The 2013, well, guess who? Giannis Antetokounmpo, one of the best players in the league right now. Every single draft class has an all-star level player. So this one probably does too. And you also have to remember, for so many teams, this could be the missing piece to their championship win. A Jared McCain to the 76ers. Maybe that's the piece that they needed, or one of the pieces that they needed. This the NBA draft in general is not just superstar. It's going to be, yes, there might be a superstar, but there's probably going to be at least a few all-stars and then mostly role players. That's what it should be.
Rocha, what was the pick?
Daron Holmes goes to the Nuggets.
The rumors are true.
Yep.
All right.
That's a good pick.
So they trade up. They trade the 28th pick and 3 second-round picks to get up to go pick Daron Holmes, a center.
So Daron Holmes, one of the biggest things that you see first off is that his shot blocking and his rim protecting defense is right there, right? Yeah. It's really good. 2 blocks per game, and then 1 steal per game. It's 3 stocks per game. He's great physical attributes. He's gonna dunk the ball on your butt, on your ass. He's gonna dunk on you. Good in the transition, and his shooting upside is there. This is his first year that he had such a great shooting percentage, 38.5 3-point percentage, when before it was way lower than that. And so you see that growth that he has in this game. That's very promising. He is an older player. He's been in college for what, 3 years now, Donnie? 4 years?
Three, I believe three.
Yeah, 3 years. So he is a little bit on the older side, but he's grown every single year. Last year, 2 seasons ago, he actually broke out and became the star player for Dayton, and then this year he became a better shooter, and just improved the little things. He is the biggest thing about him that he was a back to the basket scorer. He's gonna post up and then back you down and score on you like that. And he does have a nice touch around the rim. He's a great player. So, but there are some question marks about him, right? He has ball control, and his handle's a little bit questionable. The conference that he played that was is questionable. He played in the Atlantic 10.
Yeah.
You'd rather want to play in the SEC or the ACC or Big 12. Big 12 is the best, probably the best conference for basketball is the Big 12. Or the Big East. But he played in the Atlantic 10. He was playing against lower competition, which is kind of a big question mark. And then obviously shooting sustainability. Not a high volume, and of course, this is the first year where he was really good at shooting. So those are the question marks for De'Ron Holmes. I think it works really well next to Nikola Jokic. And if he does shoot well, I can just imagine the defense along with the shooting, the spacing, and then of course, with his spacing, that makes him attack the rim better because it would be more open. This is a great pick for the Denver Nuggets, in my opinion.
Jamie Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Who are the Bucks going?
Isaiah Collier.
I was just about to say Isaiah Collier, or this could be where Filipowski comes off the board.
I have a lot of cheat sheets. I don't know a thing about.
No, you're good, man.
You're good. I love Collier. I'm higher on Collier than most people are. I think he should have gone top 20.
I think he should have gone lottery. Personally, that's just me. I'm very high on him.
I might be there with you, but he's 6'3", 205 at a USC guard. His burst is great.
He's a great finisher, great in the transition. Great pass. He's probably the second best passer besides Stoppage.
He bullies defenders in the paint. Bullies them, and he's like he just
develops a shot. He develops a shot. My God. Well, corrupt rookies can't be a superstar without sleeping on NBA court for first time. Anyone can say that player could be a superstar. Look at Anthony Bennett, drafted at first overall. Wait, what? Look at
Anthony.
And a lot of players. Greg Ogden could have been a superstar, but he got his injuries derailed.
Greg Oden.
Greg Oden.
Odin. Oh, my bad. Odin.
Greg Oden.
I don't know why I said Ogden. There's somebody that's got
Greg Ogden.
Greg Ogden.
Great Ogden. Out of Alabama.
Anyways, Odin, yes, but his career was derailed by injuries. Yep. A lot of people can be superstars for a lot of different reasons, right? It's just, oh my gosh, they have that ability, right? So they have these physical attributes. You know what I'm saying? Then you can see them being a superstar. Oh my God, you're right, B-Hub. Yes, Jonathan Ogden. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'll say this I've been researching a lot about Ravens history. That's why, guys. That's why.
Okay. We'll let that one. You're gonna pass on that one.
Thank you, Greg Ogden.
But back to the Bucks. There's rumors they want to trade Bobby Portis.
What?
Wow.
There's rumors they want to trade Bobby Portis, which I don't get. I don't. The only guy who could somewhat replace what Bobby Portis has is Filipowski without the defense. That's the only one who could somewhat replace what Filipowski.
My question is,
Bobby Portis has.
Is what is going on with Brook Lopez?
There's also rumors that he's going to be traded.
Yeah,
he's on the market too.
Because if you get rid of Brook Lopez, maybe you get Kyle Filipowski, who is a guy who stretches the floor.
Yeah.
Isn't he like really old though? Like
Filipowski? No, he's just a
No,
second year.
no.
Oh, Philip.
Oh, Lopez.
Lopez, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Lopez,
Lopez is super
very
old.
old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
37?
mid 30s, mid to late.
They already
35,
got
I
much
think.
for him.
Yeah.
The Filipowski's like slide him in. Just slide him right in. Yep. Bob Portis. Yep. Right there.
Yeah. Isaiah Collier here. I mean, backup point guard, I guess. Maybe after he leaves.
Because he's not starting over Dame.
No, of course not. I'm trying to think
Johnny-
who the hell was their backup.
I
point
kind of
guard?
want to see improved. I kind of want to see improved shooting by the Bucks too.
Johnny
Asia,
Perk.
that's not Sean. That's me typing.
Keyshawn George. Keyshawn. I think it's Keyshawn. So yeah.
Keyshawn George.
There's
Or
no
is- I
E.
think
E.
that's Krishan, I think.
There's no E. That's what I'm asking.
According to ESPN, he's the best fit here for Milwaukee.
I still think Filipowski's going to the Knicks because they had back-to-back picks, so they could use one up.
See, I can see that because they're trying to look to trade Mitchell Robinson. They're gonna lose Isaiah Hartenstein. They're just not gonna be able to afford him. Hey, they're gonna need a big this upcoming season, especially with how Randall doesn't like to stay healthy.
And you already had the defenders on the wings and in the guards,
Yep.
so you just add a center that could do everything for you offensively.
Mhm.
And frankly, can be an upgrade over Hartenstein, even though I love what Isaiah Hartenstein does. So
Oh yeah, he was great last year for them.
I
Plus,
think
there'll be so
Filipowski.
many pieces around him that he'll have time to like bulk up and
Yep.
you get better.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's already at it's 230. So let's.
Yeah,
Let's see who Milwaukee takes. AJ Johnson.
AJ Johnson.
Ooh, that is
That is a pick.
that
A
is
guard?
definitely a
Wow.
pick.
out of Australia.
Yes, AJ Johnson was on the what? The Hawks? The Illawarra Hawks?
Huh.
Yes, he's a thin dude, 167 pounds at 6'4". Thin
Wow.
dude, very
Yeah.
thin. He's
Yeah.
fluid.
Fresno, California. Wow.
He's 6'4", 167. That's tiny.
Very thin. He's very fluid. He's got a lot of experience playing the NBL. That's all I got. I didn't watch a lot of them. Corrupt. I don't. You probably know a lot more. Than me.
I've watched a full some games, and he shows promise as a shooter. I know that, and good ball handler. Apparently to Woj, the Knicks are trading the pick 24 to the Wizards.
Wizards.
Wow.
AJ Johnson is also a great athlete. He had some a few nice dunks I remember. I watched him at 5 a.m. I watched one full game of the Hawks at 5 a.m. of the NBL. Which, by the way, if you guys have a chance to watch the NBL, watch it. The atmosphere, the crowds in the NBL, so great, and I think it's better than the NBA personally. The crowds.
My
But-
take on AJ on this
Yes.
AJ Johnson pick is I don't understand it for the Bucks. I like
This is such a Milwaukee Bucks pick.
it's I don't know. Like it doesn't help you now. He's got to put on 40 pounds at least. You cannot play that thin. I don't care who you are. You can't play 164 pounds at 6 foot.
Wow.
Like it's just I just don't get it.
Mind you guys, AJ Johnson was like mocked late
Late.
second round.
Like
like
Late
same,
second round.
same Bronny James area. Like that's
Wow.
late.
55 pick late.
Yeah.
That's how
He
late
in
he
the
was
50s.
mocked.
Huh.
Yeah.
Holy
I only know him because I was just researching the NBL because I like the NBL, and I saw him on the Hawks and I saw he was like one of the young guys. So I looked at him, and I mean he was fun to watch,
Wow.
but he only played like 13 minutes a game in the NBL.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
the-
Played a lot.
Wow.
that
He didn't
again,
play a
like
lot.
you only played 13 minutes a game in the freaking NBL. And I love the NBL. Like I don't watch it a lot, but like the second round, cool, take him. First round, when Kyle Filipowski, Keyshawn George, Johnny Furphy, Isaiah Collier, and Tyler Kolek are on the board, even though Tyler Kolek wouldn't be that great of a pick, he'd still be better than AJ Johnson, in my opinion. Like, I just don't get it. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I'm really confused.
Yeah. So
it doesn't make sense from a team building standpoint for what a guy like Doc Rivers wants to do. So I don't know. It's just weird.
yeah. So
Man.
AJ Johnson played 7 minutes per game.
That's it. Wow.
He played 7 minutes per game, and he scored 3 points per game.
So they had to see something in some type of upside with this
Yeah,
kid.
someone had to see something. Like, prove me wrong. Prove me, Rocha, JB Taylor, and Grubb wrong.
You know what? This is what I'll say. You know, what was the last time a bad draft was? A draft happened that was weak. 2013. Who the Bucks select? A guy with not a lot of film on him, and not a lot of not a lot of experience.
Yeah, I don't think but I get what you're saying. This draft is not even close to be bad as 13.
Yes,
not even close. But
so the Wizards are picking here.
The Wizards are picking here.
Yeah, Wizards are on the clock right now. Yes.
I don't know.
So Wizards are trading up 2 picks. They're trading 26 and 51 for 24. So there's somebody. The fact that they skipped the Knicks twice is somebody they really love here.
Yep.
I think Keyshawn George comes off the board here.
Keyshawn George, okay. Best fit according to ESPN. I mean, that Furphy dude's still also available.
Okay, I'm going to disagree with you, Big Mick 1029. He's not built like Giannis before the weight on. Giannis was 6'10".
Yeah.
Like, he's 6'4". Like, I'm not trying to be a douchebag. I'm not. But, even Giannis played more than him. Like, I wish the kid for luck. I wish the kid proves me wrong, becomes a 16-time NBA All-Star. I hope he does that. But when I look at this kid, keep him away from strong winds. He's going to get blown over. It's not there. It's not there.
Yeah, no.
Right around.
I'll say this: AJ Johnson's a better league than Giannis was. Giannis was in what was kind of known, right? Some people just a couple of scouts saw him in what was it? I read his book. I should know this. I read his book twice. Was it Real Madrid? Maybe.
I think it was.
Yeah, no, he was an underrated guy that. He had a couple of GMs saw him on a off a chance, just random chance, and they liked him and they invited him to the combine and he showed out.
Yeah.
So
I don't even know if they worked out AJ Johnson. I don't remember seeing anything they worked out.
Nathaniel says, out of the four of you guys, who plays the point? Why you?
I don't know. Because I'm a god.
Corrupt's the passer, Roach is the big, I'm the 4, JB is the wing.
Hey, JB Taylor said he can hit those threes, baby. So we'll just put him right out the corner.
All day, every day.
How tall is everyone here?
5'9", 5'10".
6'1". I might be big, actually.
Donnie. Sorry, bud. You're the big.
I'm the big. Corrupt's the 1. JB Taylor's the 3. Roach is the 4. Josh is the 2.
I'm the skinny tall point guard. 6 foot, man.
Yeah. That's it.
Roaches think he's Curry the shot. Steph Curry, boy. Curry!
Oh, Clank.
Fuck you. Giannis was pretty frail for his height, too. He was, but he was able to bulk up throughout his career.
I get that.
It's fair.
It's...
All right, so remember, guys, this is the Wizards pick here. And it's Keyshawn George.
Good pick.
Hey,
good
that's
pick.
A great pick. Hold on.
A wing out of Miami.
Miami.
It's 10:44, guys. This is my bedtime usually.
You.
But this is good because they get a guy who has a lot of potential in other ways. He has potential as a defensive guy. Shows some flash as a finisher, although it's a little shaky here and there. But mostly it's his 3-point shooting, right?
Yeah.
43% from 3. Great off ball. Great. Hell, even some really good on ball 3-point shooting moments. This guy's really good. So you think about the Wizards draft so far, right? They're right now they're keeping Kyle Kuzma at the 4, Alex Sars at the 5. Maybe he can develop an outside shot. Maybe he can develop a little bit more offense. Whatever. You get a tough shot maker in Bub Carrington, or his real name is Carlton Carrington. And then you get a off-ball role player, 3-point shooter who could even become a 3-and-D wing in Keshawn George. This is a really good draft so far for the Washington Wizards. Only thing they really need to add is, they need more of a point guard. About, I guess, maybe Jordan Poole is. I don't know. But what I'm saying here is that they're adding a lot of nice pieces, role playing pieces, alongside with, of course, Alex Sarr to this team. This is not a bad roster so far, and it's looking kind of up for them.
Yeah, we've already seen how Corey Kispert developed last year. He's turning into a really good 3-point shooter. So just start building around that. Him and if they can get Jordan Poole to play even half his stuff he was in 2022, man, things could look up for them.
Yeah, Nathaniel, I cannot shoot the ball that well. You're correct.
Oh, I'd beat Corrupted on 1-on-1.
No, I'm too tall and fast.
So I'll just fucking knock you down every single time. I'll back you down. I'll give you a little bit of that elbow. You're down to the ground. Boom. Easy dub. Or easy layup.
Oh, that's not going to happen like that.
Uh-huh.
Trust me.
Knicks are trying to move 26 as well, Razier.
I don't.
Wow.
It still baffles me that guys like Knetch and Filipowski fell as far and falling as far as they are. Like, I think Knetch, Dalton Knetch, the fell to 17. I think he was top 10 on a lot of people's boards. Like,
he was.
I'm looking at the Athletic, and he's like, "That's my number 6 overall prospect." I'm like, Jesus Christ, because the age. But like, I think the age thing needs to stop. I think guys like older guys in college who come out, I think they're more pro ready than these younger guys, unless it's like a generational type, like Victor Wembanyama or something like that. But like these guys who are like Jaime Jaquez for the Miami Heat, Dalton Knetch, who we don't know yet, but is an older guy who was SEC Player of the Year. Like, I don't think age should not matter. It's not like the NFL where age does matter with these draft prospects. With the NBA, we're going to see more older guys get picked higher and higher because they have more experience. The younger guys start to stay in college more, I think, is what we're going to see.
The appeal to younger guys is that they have more. They usually have more potential than the older guys. That's what the appeal is.
Right.
The appeal of the younger guys is, okay, they can do this now. This can be their role now, and they can impact us now this way, but they can even be better in the future. With older players, and I don't think Filipowski is one of them. I think when you say older player, you're thinking of Dalton Connect. Yeah. You're thinking of, oh my God, I'm forgetting their names.
Jaime Jaquez.
You're thinking, Jaime Jaquez. Who else? Dang. Jalen Tyson. You think of those guys, Deron Holmes. You think of these guys when you think, okay, this is what they're going to do. Okay. And this can help us win now. We're going to take that. But we're not expecting you to become a superstar. I mean, they could. I mean, I don't think it's impossible for a 22-year-old to develop into a superstar. That's not impossible. No. But there's more of a chance for an 18-year-old, who has 4 more freaking years, who will have 4 more years to become that and to become better and to develop more. So that's why the younger guys do have more of an appeal. So,
yeah. I just think we're seeing a shift into the way the leagues run because that damn second apron. That damn second apron, bro. That I'm about to go on a rant about the CBA. Like even the first apron is ridiculous to operate in. Like you have to have like a cap team out of your ass to even figure out what to do. Mm-hmm. And if you get in the second apron and you don't trade out of it, unless you're the Warriors, you're screwed. You're screwed. Like you can't. I got to read exactly what they are, but it's restricting as hell, and it doesn't even help. Like these smaller market teams who are like, hey, we're going to pay big for a superstar, or we want another superstar. Nope, you're in the second apron. Can't do anything. Can't do it. Nope. Fuck you. I don't like you. Fuck you. Basically, is what CJ McCollum said to the entire NBA because they chose him to be the NBA PA president because he knows apparently what everything's to him. So yeah, that's my little rant on the fucking stupid CBA. If they actually wanted to help small market
Right.
teams, they would have
What
done a little bit better.
what I'll say about the CBA is that it has finally allowed us to actually talk about expansion once again.
Yep.
Yes.
That's the only
Seriously.
good thing. That's the only good thing that's come out of it.
And the Seattle Supersonics better come back.
Do it.
They
Agreed.
will. They have to be the next. I know they're going to look at Las Vegas too, but Seattle has to be the next expansion team.
It's going to be Seattle and Las Vegas, which is kind of a
Yes.
little annoying because I kind of want, like if Baltimore got a team, like,
Yeah.
but it's annoying because I feel like there's still a lot of like Kansas still needs one. Like I said, Baltimore before, and there's got to be a couple of them forgetting on top of my head. But there's a lot of cities in the mid America to Eastern Coast that could use, but all the vibes is right now is hell, even some like international teams. Like let's get a Mexico City.
Please.
Why not?
I would love
Yeah.
that. That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun to like see these fans in Mexico finally have, because it's like the fans in Canada are awesome. They're
It's
awesome.
just the biggest question is if you're an NBA player, are you willing to live in Mexico? That's the biggest question.
That's a very good question. But like not even doesn't have to be Mexico. It could be like freaking, I don't know. Think of a Caribbean island. Put an NBA team there.
Let's see who the Knicks are taking here. 25th pick. Paco Dubadier.
Pahome Dayadit.
It's
Yeah,
Pacom Dadiet. Pacom Dadiet.
Yeah. Okay.
Pahome
Yeah.
Dayadit.
So the fourth French player to be taken tonight.
Yes. Another French player to be taken tonight. Love it.
Vive la France.
So he is 6'9". He has a lot of potential.
Nice.
Come on, guys. Both of you, you're better than that. You're better than that.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. Yeah, no, we're not.
He shows potential as an off-ball scorer, wing player. And this is another upside pick. He's another young guy. And I remember the biggest memory I have of him is that he won the U17. He was a bronze medal U17 for the FIBA in 2022. So yes, this is a pretty decent pick. Another upside pick for the New York Knicks. And this is a pretty good pick.
And this is also the Knicks pick. Remember, because the Wizards did trade.
Yep.
Yep.
So
so the back of the
Wizards
club.
go again. They already got their
Another
shooting
wing.
guards. Yeah, another wing for the Knicks. Yeah, that's right. That's all. They got a lot of
Bridges,
wings.
OG Anunoby. What's up?
They got a lot of wings.
They
They
do.
have a lot of wings.
Josh Hart, who's
Yeah,
kind
'cause-
of,
Guard, kind of.
He's
Josh
a
Hart's comfort.
I don't know what the fuck I am. I just do everything. So because I'm
Yeah.
Josh Hart.
I think he's a guard.
He's a very small center. Sometimes plays like it. What could the Knicks go here? Another wing? No, go center here. I think they go center here. They need to get.
Bukowski, damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a
Well,
pick.
Yes.
Filipowski. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a pick.
That would be a hell of a pick.
Again, they're about to lose. They're looking to get rid of Mitchell Robinson. They're most likely to lose Hornside of free agency. Why not try to go another big here?
And you're right, Big Mick. Hawaii. I didn't think about that. That'd
Why?
be
They-
awesome.
Imagine a team
That's crazy because you have to think about the
Travel
you know
time.
how hard it is. Yes, you know how hard it is for like the Hawaii football team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hawaii University college football team. It's hard for them. So it's tough.
If you
It's
want
really
to get
tough.
even more crazy, put a Philippines team.
Shit.
You want to get even more
Nah.
crazy? That'd be
The moon.
cool, but like, holy crap, the travel time be terrible.
Oh yeah, it'd be insert. Like they would have to do it where like they play like a week in the United States and then go back for an entire week at home or something like that. That'd be crazy.
That's not a terrible idea.
What, the Philippines?
No, like what Rocha just said.
How they
Week
have
on,
the
week
schedule
off.
out. Yeah.
A week in the Philippines, a week off for the schedule. That wouldn't be a bad idea at all.
Like a series kind of thing for the
Yeah. Mhm.
for the like
That
how
could work
baseball
for Hawaii too.
And they could advertise it as like the series in the Philippines, like some crazy name that I'm not even thinking of, or like something like that. Even for
Man.
Hawaii, they could do that.
People would go crazy for the NBA.
You're not talking about a team anymore. You're talking about just in general.
No, I'm talking about a team. I'm talking about a
Okay.
team that would have like specific series scheduled around them by to have, like people from the Eastern. If you're from the Eastern Conference going to a hypothetical Philippines team, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Like, just don't exist. Like, it'd be terrible. But like, I think Hawaii would work better. Hawaii would work a lot better than
it's closer.
it's closer.
People
And
would
there's-
love to live in people would like to live in Hawaii. you know?
Oh,
Yep.
Absolutely.
hell yeah.
Bro,
Hell yeah. I said hell yeah 3 times.
the start times for the Eastern Conference though would be terrible because Hawaii is like 2 or 3 hours behind California. So you'd have a game start at 7 o'clock in Hawaii. That game's not starting till like 2 a.m.
Okay, the Knicks are
Oh.
trading to the Thunder. 26 to
Oh.
the Thunder.
All right, so
This
Thunder
is
here
where
at 20.
Phil Plasky goes.
Okay.
He goes to the Thunder.
So they
Filipowski
took
here.
Toppage. They
Yep.
took Toppage earlier.
They did. They need size. But do they need more offense though?
17th time guessing him is the term.
Dude,
Wow,
So-
Filipowski might not be picked in the first round. That's a possibility.
I said he might not be picked in the first round, which is
I just thought.
insane to me.
Filipowski was
If the
like
Pacers can get him, I would
he was
freaking
like
love that.
20. You know?
we grabbed the Pacers.
JB Taylor, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, do y'all have a first round pick? And I'm like, dude, Filipowski on the Pacers would go kind of hard.
Yeah.
Go kind of hard.
I don't think we've had a guy like him since Rick Smith.
May not need to pee. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, so this pick originally was OKC's. Then it went to Dallas. Then it went to the Clippers and went to the Wizards, to the Knicks, and now back to the Thunder.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Series of the Philippines Super League genius. Dude, people in the Philippines go crazy if they ever got a NBA team there. Even if they just went out there for a preseason series or like a regular season game, man, it would be crazy.
You know the end season tournament? Everybody just loves. It should be similar to college basketball where they go to different places.
That'd be cool.
They go to the Bahamas, they go to Hawaii, they go to Philippines, they go to France. That's what
They go to the
end-season
moon.
tournament-
They
Go to the moon.
Go to the fucking moon.
I mean, yeah, because last year the game was in Vegas, so it's not like the Lakers or the Pacers had home court advantage.
What's stopping me from going to the moon? Like,
Dang.
go to the moon. Go to the fucking moon. Like, is bounce? Gravity's different. Have better bounces. You know. I don't know.
Oh,
I know.
So
The aliens on the dark side of the moon might have
Thunder
some.
Oh.
take Dylan Jones.
Weber State.
Weber
Weber
State.
State.
Wow.
That's a name. I watched a tiny bit of Dylan Jones. I mean, a tiny bit.
Weber, is that where Dame went? Weber State? Or
yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yep. No.
Was he?
Yeah.
Maybe
somebody did. Yeah.
somebody went there. Somebody had something to do and someone went there.
So, oh my God, Isaiah Collier is still available.
Yeah.
I just realized that. My
Mhm.
goodness.
Oh
That is
yeah.
crazy.
Holy shit. Isaiah Collier is
Jones?
still available.
Dylan Jones is, he's a good
Playmaker.
finisher, a
Great
slasher
playmaker.
guard, but he can't. He's not a 3-point shooter. That's his biggest weakness.
He's 6'4",
And-
237, so he's a stocky dude.
Yep.
But he's
And
got the playmaking, he just needs shooting.
yes. That's really like what. And I'm pretty sure he's older. Pretty sure he's like 23, right?
23, yeah. Right
Yeah.
here with the Timberwolves, they already got a hell of a backcourt with let me look at it. Dillingham. So yeah, it's gonna
Dillingham.
be. I don't know. They don't need a guard.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Timberwolves need.
Holy shit.
If you fuck it, take Kyle Filipowski here. Fuck it, just take him. Out.
Getting behind.
Just take him.
This
We're
is
in
this is
town.
where we're gonna start. Like, this is obviously like backup territory now. by the way, guys. Like
Yeah, absolutely.
late first, heading into the second is like, okay, yeah, like they're backup. Hell, probably even early 20s, honestly.
Is Isaiah Collier a backup though?
He's going to be.
Man, at this point, with the way he's falling, absolutely.
Yes, the draft
Somebody-
is still going on.
Yes.
Somebody's gonna trade up for somebody. Somebody's
Bro.
trading up for somebody out of the second round.
So the
I will
Thunder, the Thunder sent the Knicks 5 second-round picks for that pick. Jesus.
Wow.
They must have somebody they like.
Yeah.
Collier.
Wow.
Well-
5 second-round picks to select Dylan Jones. That's crazy.
This draft also, I'm guessing this first round is longer than previous ones, right?
Yeah, absolutely it is because it's only one night. So there's a lot more presentation. There's a lot more commercials.
Yeah, I didn't. That's one of the things I hate about one draft night.
Yeah.
Even the NFL draft, which is like this year's NFL draft is probably way more exciting than this. Well, maybe because the Ravens, we didn't know. Yeah, where,
The Ravens.
the Ravens, like, you know, had a little bit more of an exciting pick. Like, oh, we're 29th. Where are we gonna go? You know, and you're so mean to me. You know, if we won, we were gonna beat you guys. Since
You were not gonna beat us.
Yes, we were. It doesn't mean
No.
Fucking go. Here we
interceptions.
fucking go.
The only team we were
Four
going to lose to in the
interceptions.
Super Bowl is Patrick fucking Mahomes. Nobody else would have beat us.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
don't
What do I
think that-
mean?
You don't think that the Ravens, who just like, if in this scenario, the ones that beat Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, were not going to beat you guys? Are you
That
serious?
doesn't mean shit.
We had the best defense.
I don't care. The best defenses always win. We had a better defense in Kansas City. We fucking lost.
Did you?
No, we actually. I'm pretty sure we had less. No, we had what 7? We let up 17 points.
Yeah.
No, our defense was
still-
good. The problem was we didn't know how to run the fucking ball. Apparently, we
I'm
ran
still-
6 times.
I'll take the Chiefs defense.
So
I'll take it.
stupid. All right. Anyways, what was this thing talking about? Oh, the draft.
Oh, the Chiefs are going 3-3? But we're going. This is Minnesota, right? Minnesota.
Yeah, this is Minnesota Timberwolves.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Take Filipowski. Just fucking
Bro,
take
if
it.
they fucking take it with already having Reed, Towns, and freaking Gobert.
Then trade.
Oh, wow. Rob Dillingham was really a great pick. They need more. They need more scoring.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm
And Rob
fucking
Dillingham was
saying,
that.
dude.
That was a great pick. My
Dude.
God.
The Timberwolves have been like they got the Nuggets former GM or whatever, right?
They
The
could
under
still
GM.
probably over here.
So like they're being run phenomenal. Like
Yeah, Nathaniel.
let A-Rod buy the fucking team. Let A-Rod buy the team. I don't know why they're not letting him buy the team.
Yeah,
By
this
the-
whole situation with
Wait, what?
what their owner was gonna, hand A-Rod and his business partner to the team. Now he backs out of it. Now there's a lawsuit. It's weird.
We're talking about Alex Rodriguez, by the way, corrupt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There's so many air rods.
Yep. But we're
Aaron
talking about-
Rodgers.
we're talking about-
Aaron-
no. We're talking about the A-Rod.
The
No, no, no.
A-Rod, the original
The
A-Rod.
A-Rod.
Oh,
Yeah,
Alex
original
Rodriguez is
A-Rod.
one of the greatest baseball players of all time.
remember, new to baseball. New to baseball.
You should still know the fuck.
You
Alex
still should
Rodriguez
know who the
is.
fuck A-Rod is, man.
I know.
I'm not trying to be a douchebag, but like he played for the Yankees during that dynasty in the 90s. Like he was.
No, he
great.
did not. He was with
I'm
the
lying.
Yankees.
I lied. Shut up.
Yeah.
What Roach said.
He was
I
with the
lied.
Mariners back then.
I know
Mariner.
I know Derek Jeter.
Good.
What's you?
Well, yeah, you better.
My 12-year-old sister knows who Derek Jeter is.
I thought I would just say your 12-year-old son.
My 12-year-old son, who I have over here randomly. I don't know. But
All right.
this Filipowski.
Who's
Or
taking?
not.
Who's Minnesota taking here? Let's see. Select Terrence Shannon Jr.
So this actually works out really well for the Minnesota Timberwolves because Terrence Shannon Jr. is a transition beast. The man is very uber efficient in transition. As soon as he sees the open floor, boom, he's gone. He's super athletic. He's fast. He dunks on your ass. Wow, that rhymed.
Fifth year.
And he has also really good scoring potential ability. He's 23. He's older. 23 points. 23 points years old. 23 years old. He's going to be 24. I'm pretty sure by the time the season starts. And he can shoot, specifically off ball. He's improved that drastically, and he's a great finisher. Like I said before, highlight dunks, acrobatic layups. He's really good. This is a good pick.
I like this pick too. He's gonna part of that great wing rotation they have in Minnesota. Like they can just send wing after wing after wing after wing after wing after wing at you and just wear you out.
It's like on the wing stop.
So the Nuggets are coming up here.
No, this is Phoenix's pick.
Excuse me. Thank you,
Yeah.
Roger, for correcting me. So Phoenix coming up here. What Phoenix might Furphy's there.
They just need depth, man. They need depth everywhere.
Oh my God, they need playmaking. They need a point guard.
Isaiah Collier. There you go.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
If it's they also did they get who was their backup big? It was
Eubanks.
They're not going to pick him back up, so they could go Kyle Filipowski here because they need a backup
He's
big.
a backup big, absolutely.
And honest to God, Filipowski would be a better player right now than
Eubanks.
The starter.
Oh, Nurkic.
I'm sorry, Nurkic is just he's not it. He's not
Can't
it.
stay healthy.
Yeah, like so I would start eventually in the season, start Filipowski, but like start Nurkic. If Nurkic doesn't work out, move Filipowski to the starting lineup and put Nurkic back on the bench. That's what I would do. Because go ahead.
Future to 36 months. Yo, guys, I don't know about Justin Tyson, but hey, go Cavs. Also, Guardians World Series on the way. Jose Ramirez MVP. I'm high right now, so I'm just yapping. We'll see about that, dude. All right.
Ooh.
So this is Phoenix's pick. Ryan Dunn out of Virginia.
This guy is the best defender in the draft.
Yes.
This guy is the best defender in the draft.
Okay.
Yes. Agreed.
But the problem is he only made 12 3-pointers in 65 games.
No. Ryan Dunn. This is Ryan Dunn, guys. If Ryan Dunn at his worst, a good defensive player off the bench.
Yep.
All right. At his worst, a good defender off the bench. Liability on the offense. That's the worst he can go. Offensively, he'll be good as a cutter, and with his finishing, he'll be pretty decent at that. Play finishing, my bad, like above the rim scoring, second chance points, put back dunks, lob threats. He'll be good at that. He'll be good at cutting. You know, you find him open space, open cut, or in the transition, you pass him the ball, he's gonna highlight dunk it. I'll tell you this right now. He is probably one of the most fun players I've watched personally.
Yep.
He was so fun to watch, especially defensively, because defensively, he has a chance to, he could generally guard 2 through 4, maybe even some 1s, maybe even some 5s. He's really good defensively. He sticks on the people.
Spoil the pick. This is the last time I'm going to fucking say it.
Yeah, Cloud. Yeah, no, you can't do that. What was I saying? Yeah, he sticks on the players. He's a great blocker. I promise you guys, one of these players where you're like, oh my goodness, Dyson Daniels was going up for a layup, and then all of a sudden, Ryan Dunn, who was on the 3-point line, just blocks him because of how freakishly long and fast and athletic he is. Ryan Dunn is an amazing shot blocker. This is a good pick for the defense, which the Suns need. They need defense. So this is a good pick.
Here's his problems. Like I said, only made
Shooting.
12 3-pointers in 65 games. That's an issue.
You can't shoot.
And he's not a great free throw shooter. 53% career free throw shooter. So he needs to work on that. If he gets the free throw shooting right, you got something on the you got a little bit of something on the offense, just a little bit. But he's going to be like guard your best player. That's what he's going to be.
Yeah,
he's going to guard the best player, and he's going to be damn good at it.
It's just if he's a liability on offense, like he has to be on the bench. He has to be.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a guy where if it's the last possession of the game and you're on defense, perfect person to sub in.
You might show up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might show up.
Because you ain't getting that defense if Booker's out there and Bradley Beal.
Collier is still on the fucking board.
And it's funny because Ryan Dunn, if he like plays really like he might get a lot of minutes on the Suns team. They don't have a lot of depth. So Ryan Dunn could just come in and compete right away.
Yeah.
And when you have great shooters around you, like Booker, like Bradley Beal, and Kevin Durant, you can learn a lot from them. A lot. Rozier the 2. If Boston takes Filipowski with KP hurt, GG's. Yeah, did you guys see about that? That KP is not expected to be ready for the regular season.
I did not see that.
Boston Celtics?
Yeah, for the Celtics. He said he's going to miss portion of the first part of the season with that rare injury that he has.
I bet that's pretty good. But I said that all
Right.
draft.
Let's see who Utah's taking second selection for them. They took Curly Williams out of Colorado. And there's Isaiah Collier going off the board.
Hell of a pick.
Finally.
This is a great pick. It's something that could, if it hits, if it hits, it's people are gonna be like scratching their heads. Why the hell didn't we pick Isaiah Collier again? I mean, guys, he was a for sure top 5 pick before this season started, before this previous season in 2023 and 2024. He was for sure. He's one of the better. He's top 2 passer in this draft class. He's a great finisher, great great finishing, driving player, great in the transition, athletic as hell. The only problem is his shooting, and I think he can improve on that. I think he can become a reliable shooter. An average shooter. If he even becomes average, that's still good. And he could be. He's already said that he wants Keontae George. He's not a for sure point guard. He's not a for sure point guard to the Utah Jazz. So Isaiah Collier has a chance to come in and prove that he could be starting for them if he plays well. So,
I also think this signals the end of Colin Sexton in Utah.
I was about to bring that up. Yeah,
he's been mentioned in a lot of trade rumors. So I think you could see Colin Sexton get dealt this weekend after them picking Collier.
I agree with that.
Celtics.
There's even rumors that they might try to trade Walker Kessler, which to me makes no sense.
I have no idea. That doesn't make a lick of sense.
Yeah.
Trade Laurie.
Trade Laurie, exactly.
Even though he's looked great for you, trade Laurie.
No, I think the Jazz are in this position where they're like, well, we kind of want to like Laurie to be like our star player, like our star, one of our star players at least. So we're going to like keep Laurie and build around, like what I'm saying, like he's just one of those pieces that stays with us, and
he's still young enough to build around. I think he's
that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna say build around as in he's the superstar guy. Yeah. I'm just saying like he's one of the star players.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the champions are on the clock. Final pick, ladies and gentlemen. Final pick of the first round here tonight.
Filipowski makes sense.
It makes way too much sense here.
It does make a lot of sense here.
Like, jeez.
So does Furphy. Honestly, Furphy makes a lot of sense too.
Shooting guard.
But I go Filipowski. I've been saying it for the past 12 picks. Go Filipowski, dude. You won't regret it. You won't.
Nope.
I promise
They said that Horford's supposed to come back for one more year at least. He starts for you while KP's out and have Filipowski come off the bench. Because, otherwise you have Luke Cornett back there if he's even still on the team.
That's what I'm saying.
Filipowski probably won't play a lot of minutes, but he'll probably be in the G League. He'll develop, and then maybe in a year or two, he'll start getting minutes and start to prove that, hey, I can replace this guy.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying,
replace
JB.
Kristaps Porzingis, who's always injured. I can do this. So we'll see
if
he goes to the Celtics. So
JB, I understand what you're saying with Sexton. I think he's just getting a guy like Collier. I think fits your timeline better.
Yes,
you know what I mean. So even though Sexton's still young, I would trade Sexton right now to a contender because the contender's going to want him. 100%.
Yeah.
Like the Warriors should get him straight up. They can get him.
I would love Sexton.
They can get Colin Sexton right now. Like they just throw Andrew Wiggins at him and say, like, you throw CP3 Andrew Wiggins, and you can just buy out CP3.
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm thinking about Isaiah Collier, like throwing lobs up to Lauri Markkanen, kicking out, Walker Kessler, kicking out to them. Him and Keontae George should play really well together.
And he's going to open up. Taylor Horton-Tucker's still over there. I love Taylor Horton-Tucker. So THC's going to get a lot of looks he's become a lot better at rim running. THG has, so he's getting a lot of passes from Collier.
Donnie, remember the debate that was going on between who's better, THT and JP? Remember those debates?
He's
and who?
Horton Tucker and JP.
Oh my
fucking
God.
Stupid.
Remember Jason Tatum versus Kuzma?
I was never on that train. I was on the THC versus Jordan Poole, better than Jordan Poole trade, and still, I think THC's got some. He's been good. I think he's been pretty good.
Yeah, he's been a very solid role player for Utah, man.
The problem is Austin Reeves is better than both of them, so it doesn't matter.
Reeves is pretty good, but Reeves is not an NBA champion like Jordan Poole is.
True.
Yeah, at least.
Yet.
So CLR8 says in 2018 we drafted Robert Williams despite having Al Horford and Tyus at the time. So you guys could do that again. Going Filipowski here, man.
Filipowski or Bona.
I knew you
Bona,
would say
Bona,
that.
dude.
Oh my God.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
It does. It does.
Jamie Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Hi.
Hi.
Diamondbacks suck.
They do. They're getting their asses whooped.
Wait, THC also has a ring, Rocha.
Does he?
Yeah, he was
With
he
the
played-
Lakers. 2019.
He played some minutes 2020.
He was on that bubble team. I don't remember.
Hell
that. Okay.
yeah. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
he was. That's where the
Yeah, I
hype
remember that.
started. That's where the
Yeah,
fucking hype started.
Yeah, you're right. Because the
I
hype
remember
for
when-
JP started the following season, and that's when the
I remember when
Yeah.
TJ Warren hit 50 points in the bubble.
Oh my
Oh
God,
my
I remember
God.
that, man.
Everyone was like, TJ Warren.
Yeah.
What?
Bubble TJ Warren.
Bubble TJ Warren, the best player ever.
Yeah, he played the Rocket Series. I remember THC played the Rocket Series.
Okay.
He did pretty all right.
The NBA champions. How's that sound to you, Donnie? The NBA champion Boston Celtics.
Oh.
We'll catch him up.
Hey, you guys got banners 17.5 last year.
We're 0.5 away.
You're 0.5 away, yeah.
That's such a
Wait, BM says it sounds fantastic. All right, here we go. Last draft pick of the night. Wow. Ooh, Ballard Shoneyman?
Baylor.
Wow.
Baylor Shireman.
Yes,
Shireman.
Baylor Shireman.
Out of Creighton.
Yes, out of Creighton. So Baylor Shireman will be 24 by the time the season starts. He is on a little bit of an older side, but he is one of those guys. He's a floor spacer. He's gonna hit that three. He's gonna catch and shoot it. He's gonna step back on you. He's a really good 3-point shooter. 38% from three, 45% field goal percentage. But he's also a scorer all around. He's good. He's good. A good finisher. Specifically, really good shooter in the mid range. Also, that's his. He's a shooter, but he can also score in the as a finisher as well. 9 rebounds per game. I mean, that's really good. 4 assists. Also, he's a connective piece passer. He's going to make those nice passes. Pick and roll, the kickouts. He can do that. So the biggest question marks is obviously defense. The defense isn't there. It's not horrible, but it's just he'll never be a good defender, and he'll probably be an average to below average defender. The athleticism is also not there. And then of course his age. So he's 24. He's gonna be 24 years old by the time the next season starts. That's a 6-year difference between a guy like Bub Carrington. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, those are the biggest issues and the biggest strengths of Baylor Shireman.
He's Sam Hauser.
Yeah.
Hauser.
Yeah, he's Sam Hauser. That's actually funny.
That's what B-Hub said in the chat, and I'm like, yeah, he's Sam Hauser.
Yeah, I mean,
2.0.
I don't.
they need more guys like that though. Loki.
There's something wrong with Kyle Filipowski.
I know he had dropped to the second round.
There's something wrong with him.
Yeah.
Like, there's like a scout went into a bar and asked somebody about something, and he's like, here's a character concern, and like they didn't draft him. That's probably what happened. Which doesn't make any, because he doesn't seem like a character concern guy, but you never know with these guys. A lot of good
Bubba,
talent still on the board too. Like, it's
Yeah.
great.
Bubba, we will not be live for the second round tomorrow. Tomorrow, myself and Josh will be back. We'll be live for the Aces taking on the Chicago Sky, and then later on that night, the Storm taking on the Fever. So, doubleheader for the WNBA. I do want to say, guys, we're hanging out here for a little bit, but you guys are heading out. Hit that like, hit that sub button. We appreciate y'all joining for the draft tonight. We're just 12 likes away from 400. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you guys so much. Hey man, I like doing this.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
play
fun.
Elden Ring, Nathaniel. My gosh.
Yeah.
This was fun, and I always love the NBA draft. It's actually kind of funny because the NFL draft this year I felt like was so much better than this, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But no, this was fun to do, fun to research, and it was great talking with you guys about the NBA draft.
Yeah. That's why we brought you guys on. You guys know what you're all
Yeah.
talking about.
Yep. Next year will be a lot more exciting.
Cooper Flag.
Cooper
Flag.
Flag, although
Oh, yeah. Cooper
Anyways,
Flag. Yep.
there's
That's
Cooper
right.
Flag. Trey Johnson's my guy.
Cooper Flag.
There's also Ace Bailey. There's a lot of guys to watch out for next year. And of course, there's still some more overseas players that I can't wait to watch as well. Yeah, 2025 is definitely going to be a stronger class in the sense that there are superstar talent. So there is superstar talent. So 2025 will be fun
Flag.
to watch.
Cooper Flag.
And this was it for the Ignite, right? They're not coming back next
No,
season.
they're not coming back. So it's
Yeah.
college and overseas,
Yep.
and overtime elites, if you guys care about that.
Overtime elite. Yep, that's right.
Yep. Which basically a lot of these just want so everybody knows, Alex Sarr, Rob Dillingham, they're from the overtime elite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're products of that. Alex Sarr
Nice.
went to overtime elite, and then he went to the NBL after that, and then Rob Dillingham went from the overtime elite to the Kentucky. So if you guys want to to see some future 2025, 2026, 2027 guys, watch the overtime elite. They have a lot of those draft prospects. So they had Amen Thompson and Asar Thompson. So yeah.
They did have the Thompson brothers. That's right.
Yep. And they were drafted from the overtime elite. They didn't
Mhm.
leave nothing. And Amen Thompson they both showed a lot of potential as defenders. So
I mean, both of them, Thompson, he
Nice
started to
injury.
really get it going, and then he got that injury with the Rockets, and he kind of slowed down, but both of them really started to show their potential towards the end of last season. Both of them.
Nathaniel, I'd be very surprised if Bronny James does not get drafted tomorrow.
He's gonna get drafted at some point
Yep.
tomorrow.
I think he's going to the Lakers.
I
I just
would
think
not
he's going to
doubt
the
that.
Lakers. Like, if he's there, unless I don't know what other team's going to pick him. I don't.
I know
And,
Phoenix has a lot of interest in him,
Yeah,
and they did acquire an extra second-round pick.
I think that's leverage.
Yeah.
I think that's leverage because LeBron hasn't signed anywhere, and they're like, LeBron, come over here. And why?
Yeah, Darkness. I agree with you. I want to know where Bronny James is going already. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what
Yeah.
happens to Filipowski. I want to know the 2-round draft needs to come back. I agree with you guys. It's annoying. It's 11:23 p.m. and the second round's not going right now.
I don't-
That shouldn't be right.
I don't like Filipowski is an enigma. I don't know why he wasn't drafted.
I mean, I'm not gonna let Phil. I don't like I don't like Filipowski as much as you do, obviously.
Yeah, but I don't think he's second round.
I think he probably should have gone first round, but there's also this draft was just so many different guys. I mean, I could see there's bound to be a guy that dropped to the second round.
Probably
You
was
see it
almost
every
the
year.
other
You always see these first-round talents drop. It doesn't matter whether it's the NFL draft or the NBA draft.
Yep.
Somebody's
Yep.
always going to drop.
Yep, like Kyle Hamilton. So amazing. So great.
I
pick.
mean,
Dude's always talking about the fucking Ravens,
what the
man.
fuck are you talking about?
JB Breezy, if Filipowski's there and Bronny's also on the board, I'd rather have Filipowski.
Yeah,
I'd rather have
I would
Filipowski.
too.
So
Filipowski's not gonna be a 52. No way. He's gonna be
55.
a 52.
55.
55. My bad.
Yeah.
What are we at?
55.
Yeah, because we're at 31 starting tomorrow.
If he's at 55, there's there's another problem. There's
Yeah,
another
Yeah, they
problem.
found something. Yeah.
The Warriors they have a second round pick, right?
Warriors, I'm not sure where it is tomorrow, but we do have a second-round pick, yes.
I'll look it up. Okay.
Because there's been a lot of rumors about us potentially taking Bronny.
Draft.
Can you guys develop him, do you think? I mean, because Weissman was difficult to develop with that rotation. So
I mean, our Dunleavy, our GM, came out and said we want to focus on developing our youngsters. So I would think they would at least want to try to.
I think that's where the league is gonna head. Like, just like developing, like developing like a program that develops players. Like you can't go for 3 stars anymore. It's not gonna work.
50, yeah,
No.
52nd.
52nd pick. Okay. So we got 21 picks until God damn. Jeez.
There's a lot of talent. There's Adam. I'm gonna keep saying Adam Bona. I'm gonna keep saying it because like he's a talented kid. Like
Bona gives him a boner.
Bona gives me a boner, dude. Like, yeah.
What do you want to improve, Roger, for the Warriors?
For the Warriors, I want to improve defense. I want to improve. Obviously, I would love another center and defense. We got to get better defense next year.
Another center and defense.
Like fuck, we need a center, man.
Everybody needs a center. Everybody needs a center.
Bobby Cox are the 2. Who won the first round? Portland? Who?
The Washington Wizards, in my opinion, might have won the first round.
You think the Wizards did?
They got Alex Sarr, who was, in my opinion, the best player in the draft class. And they needed him. I mean, they needed a center. Then they got Bub Carrington, who's a nice upside pick for them. Like, it might take a year or 2 to get fully developed, but if he hits, that's a tough shot maker on your team. That can also pass a little bit, and that's a great pick. And then, of course, you get a bona fide. Hey, we got another 3-point shooting specialist in Keshawn George. You know, if he hits, and maybe he can develop be a little bit more consistent on the defensive side. You got a 3-and-D player in Keshawn George. That's a great draft. You drafted your the star or one of the star players on your team and a few role players. That's a great draft. So I think they won the draft pretty easily.
Okay, yeah.
Portland won the draft so far. I love what Portland did. Like getting a guy like Cliggan at 7 is just great.
That's right. They got Cliggan. That's right.
I just love what they did.
Not only that, then you trade for a dude who's 23 years old and Danny Avdia, who had a breakout season last year.
Yep. God,
their core is so young with Shaden Sharp and now Aiton's still only 25, and now you got Clegan, you got Denny Avdia, and of course I know Simon's a little bit older, but he's still over there too. And of course, if we could get a better year out of Scoot Henderson,
I still have faith in Chauncey Billups as a coach too.
I mean, I saw like had they got rid of him, that he was gonna be a hot commodity. So the league still thinks he's gonna be a really good head coach too.
I think the Minnesota Timberwolves are also winners in this draft class.
Oh, for sure.
They got potentially their starting point guard of the future with Rob Dillingham. And I mean, my goodness gracious, what was the thing that the Timberwolves kind of lacked? It was another scorer. It was another like shot creator, scorer, playmaker, and boom, we got Rob Dillingham. Great pick. But then you also get somebody who will come off the bench for you in Terrence Shannon Jr., who fits perfectly with that transition offense, and then athletic ability, good shot making. He's older, a little bit of a veteran. Hey, that's 2 great picks back to back that both address a need in scoring for you guys. So this is a great draft by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's crazy how much they jumped up to go to your guys' 8th pick and did not have to give up that first round pick this year. They didn't give up a first round pick up till 2029.
2031.
2031, yeah, 2031.
Yeah, that was very interesting. But I guess the Spurs, would rather get a later pick for. I don't know. I guess they really like Stephon Castle, and then they were like, "That's it for us." Yeah, we could get Rob Dillingham here, but we don't want to really complicate the point guard situation.
Yeah,
and we'd rather get more draft picks for the future because imagine 2031, maybe 2031 is a long time.
That's 7 years from now.
Holy crap. your prime Victor Wembanyama years,
Yep.
and then you might need another role player for some reason, you know. So I'm not hating it too much.
So a few teams haven't picked at all. So the Dallas has not picked at all. That's be interesting to see tomorrow. Golden State, of course. Also the Indiana Pacers, who have the sixth pick in the second round with a lot of talent available. Then we have the Clippers as well, who have not picked at all in this draft, who have the 16th pick in the second round.
Who did you say?
And
Clippers.
the Clippers have the 16th pick in the second round, yes. And I believe that's all the teams that haven't picked so far. Yep, just those 4. So it's going to be interesting to see with all this talent on the board if people trade up to grab some of these guys.
The second round is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time.
That's crazy, man. That's hella
So-
early.
That's 2 o'clock for me. Holy
It's
crap.
1 o'clock here on the West Coast.
I
Jeez.
literally get off work and then draft starts.
Same here. Same here, dude.
Let's go.
But like, I think it would not surprise me if one of these, like, maybe even a contending team or like a younger team trades up for like a Kyle Filipowski or a Johnny Furphy or a Adem Bona or something like that. Maybe even Johnny Furphy. I don't know why he confuses me more than Filipowski a little bit. Like, he's a Kansas product, so hey, LA, I'm not trying to be a homer. If Johnny Furphy's at like 13, trade up for him. Straight up. Like, he's exactly what we need. Trade up for him. I don't know if Rob Pelinka is watching.
Johnny Furphy is, my opinion, the best prospect for tomorrow. Yeah.
I could.
The dog's great too.
Yeah, the dog's very good. Yeah, also Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith is a very intriguing guy too.
Tyler Smith is a damn hockey name. That doesn't sound like a basketball name.
Yeah, he's at the Ignite, so he's a 6'9", 6'9" forward. So
nice. Those Celtics going to take Bronny at 30? Nah, Bronny was never going to touch the first round. He's not going to touch the early second round. He's going to go. It's going to be mid to late second round or undrafted.
I have no problem taking him at 55. None at all.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, if we would have picked him at 17, this would have been the biggest rage you've ever seen on the Sports Fury. Like, straight up. It would have been viral on ESPN. There would have been like 6 holes in my wall. Straight up.
Jesus.
Not even kidding.
All those weapons behind you would have been in good use.
The only real one's the axe, so like it would have been bad.
Jesus.
But like, honestly, Dalton Knecht is perfect. What a pick. Such a great pick.
And it's fine with you guys taking a little bit of older prospect because you guys need to win now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And he's also for the future because he's pairs well with Austin Reeves. So fuck yeah.
That
No,
actually
straight
would have
up.
been through his computer. Donnie would have fucking broke something.
Maybe not the computer because that's $3,000. So
Yeah,
let's
that's
not
pretty
do that.
expensive.
But the wall is significantly cheaper. So if we would have traded up for Bronny in the first round, the axe is going through the computer. The axe would have gone through the computer.
Don't worry, the Lakers would have refunded you the PC money.
That would have made no fucking sense to me. Like trading up for Bronny. Even if we trade up for him in the second round, I'll still be mad. I won't be as mad, but I'll be like, really?
Like, really? He would have been
Really?
there.
If it's 2 spots, whatever. If it's 12 spots, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't make any sense.
So
Like-
my favorite. Oh, sorry.
I was saying, because like I said, there's a lot of rumors that the Warriors could be interested in Bronny. Like, why would the Lakers, well, at 52, Lakers could trade up to like 51 or 50 and then go ahead and go get Bronny. Or
I'm
even
fine
the
with that.
Suns.
Fine with that. Y'all pick up a future pick, so I'll be fine with that. Also, the rumor of like the Warriors and the Lakers trading for doing a D'Lo trade, that's so interesting to me.
I fucking saw that. There's no way we would. Well, first of all, I mean, the only way I think we would do that is if we didn't go out to Paul George. But I don't know if I would want D'Lo back.
I think he's exactly what y'all need right now.
I mean, we do need a point guard. I mean,
Like-
we got Steph, obviously, but
Like And if Clay goes, you need 3-point shooting.
We do.
D'Lo
Definitely.
had the most 3-pointers in the history of Los Angeles last year. So yeah, and I'd be fine getting Andrew Wiggins back. Fine, like we need a wing. So fuck yeah, I'd do it. I
That'd
don't
be
know if the Warriors
ironic.
would do it. If y'all trade Kuminga for D'Lo, I will literally call Steve Kerr and be
hell
like,
no.
"What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?"
We're not even going to try to trade D'Lo if we go out to Paul George. We covered D'Lo. Sorry, Kuminga. We covered that dude. In fact, I saw from our reporters that they want to try to actually extend Kuminga here pretty soon.
You better, because if you trade that guy, I will start calling for Steve Kerr's head. I'll start calling for Steve Kerr's head.
I would call for Steve Kerr's head, and I'd be like, Mike Dunleavy, get the hell out of here.
Nice 4-year extension for him, right?
What, for Kuminga?
No, for Kerr.
Oh, hell no, bro. Fuck that.
No, he already got it though.
Or 2 years.
Oh, 2 years. But
It was two years. Fuck.
So it is to 2026 through 2026.
Yes.
Got it.
It's the same year Steph Curry's new extension ends.
Got
it.
Rocha, I'll make this promise to you. If you trade Kuminga for D'Lo, I will come on the rant video with you and rant about the Warriors.
Hell
Straight
yeah,
up.
dude.
I won't even laugh about the Lakers. I'll be like, "That's a great trade. This is one of the stupidest front offices in the history of basketball. Like, it's stupid. It's retarded. Like, sorry, it doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
Like, even for Paul George, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
For Kuminga, I would rather give up even Pozinski for Kuminga over for Paul George over Kuminga. Like,
the one person that is of the youngsters of Kuminga, Podge, TJD, and Moody, the one that would be traded is Moses Moody. Not because we don't think he's talented, because he doesn't get the fucking playing time he deserves.
yep.
So, to talk about the day two for the last time for me, these are my favorite prospects to watch out for. We'll get Brian James out the way. Brian James is intriguing as a prospect, but he is definitely not going to be an early second round pick. He's going to be a later second round pick, but obviously he is the big storyline for tomorrow. But that being said, my favorite players for tomorrow is easily going to be Johnny Furphy, Bobby Clintman, Tyler Kolek, Oso Iguodaro, and then who else? And then Adam Bona is also good. Jonathan Mogbo, my bad, Mogbo. And then I still really, really like DJ Wagner and Justin and Justin Edwards from Kentucky.
I'll throw Tyler Smith in there as well. I like Tyler Smith a lot.
And Tyler Smith. My God, my apologies. Yes, Tyler Smith too. Tyler Smith, nice spacer. He attacks the rim really well. Good cutter. Shows a lot of promise defensively.
Cam Spencer as well. Maybe. I don't know. Just maybe. He's a UConn guy, so you never know. But like, he's interesting. Odich Chomchi. He's a Cameroon player. He's from Africa, so he's a 7'4" wingspan, 6'10" power forward, 232 pounds. Very, very interesting product. A lot of his experience at the junior African level, so you never know. He's a project. He's a project player, so interesting guy there.
All right. Well, with that, guys, we're going to go ahead and call it a stream tonight. We've been live for over 4 hours. Thank you guys so much in the chat for joining tonight for this draft. There was a lot of interesting. It was great. It was fun. Shout out to JB Taylor, Corrupt, and Donnie the Couch for joining us tonight, boys. It was a lot of fun. We appreciate it.
Of course. Hopefully I can do this again next year. This was really fun.
I would love to do this again.
I had fun. I don't think I provided much. But I get
Yeah, man. Guys,
have a great night, guys.
Myself and Josh will be live for WNBA doubleheader. First off, the Aces taking on the Storm. Or not the Storm. Aces taking on the Sky. And then we'll be live later that night for Fever take on the Storm. Josh will be back tomorrow. Guys, you have a great night. Thank you for the donations, the gift of memberships and everything. 2 Sweets. You have a great night. Go Warriors. We're going to win a title next year. And we'll see you tomorrow.
No.
Oh. All right. Good night, y'all.